afternoon, everyone. It's currently Saturday, January 11 at 3:07 p.m. local time. I'm going to be streaming Dark Interval. Hi, everybody. It's good to see all of you. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Matinos Burritos on YouTube. Hi, Nikola Pavkovic, if I'm saying that correctly. Hi, Captain Haxray. And hi, Ian. Welcome, everyone. I've been excited to play Dark Interval ever since Part 2 came out. I don't think I'll play very much today. I wanted to say that I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, and so I'm hoping to make this maybe a shorter, chill stream, but I really wanted to get into it, because I know Dark Interval has some interesting ideas, and I've been excited to play it. Please let me know if the audio sounds okay, by the way. It sounds really loud to me, at least the game does. I'm going to turn the game down just a little bit. But I've also been messing with my sound settings to make sure that my voice can be heard alongside the game. Captain Haxray says, actually able to catch a stream on time. Yeah! Welcome, I'm glad to have you. Oh yeah, Nathan, if you do need to go to sleep, don't let me keep you up. There'll always be more streams. Captain Haxray says, are you going to play the full mod or skip directly into the Part 2 bits? That's a really good question. I'm going to start through the whole mod. I think I played Part 1 a long time ago. If someone can remind me in chat when Part 1 came out, that's probably about when I played Part 1. So it's been a while. So I'd like to start with Part 1 and then play all the way through to Part 2. In this stream, we're going to cover about 2 chapters. So I was looking at the chapter select, and not to spoil the game, but I see that there's a prologue, chapter 1 through chapter 8. And if I'm not mistaken, chapter 4 is probably where Part 2 begins, either chapter 4 or chapter 5. We're going to get through chapter 0, 1, and maybe 2. And then chapter 3 will be the next stream. I would try to play more, but I just think today is going to be a pretty low energy day. I had some trouble sleeping and just lots of different things going on. Nathan says the audio is good. That's good. Just let me know if the game ever seems too quiet or if I ever seem too loud. I'm practicing with voice ducking, so the game should get quieter when I speak, but in the Burton equation streams, I noticed I think it was set a little bit too high, where every time I spoke, the game audio would go to 0. And that's not really what I want either. Matino's Burrito says, how are you doing today, One Up? I'm doing good. A little tired. I didn't sleep very well, so I hope that my commentary is still insightful on the stream, but we'll see. I'm excited to play this because I've seen a lot of interesting things coming from Dark Interval, and I don't know what happened with Part 1. I feel like I haven't played through all of Part 1. I know I did at least start it at one point in time, but that might have been years ago. Just gonna watch this over my breakfast. Oh, that sounds good. Dark Interval came out in 2016, possibly earlier. Wow. Okay, so if I played this in 2016, that would explain why I don't remember it very well. I think the majority of Chapter 3 is Part 2. Okay, so Part 2 sounds like it's very long. If it's chapters 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we're definitely not going to get into Part 2 today. We might get through most of Part 1. Hope nothing too bad is going on. Oh, not at all. No, I just stayed up too late. That's all. I wanted to quickly go over the settings because I noticed that the settings are a little bit different from other Source Engine mods. So they have like crosshair, quick help. I'm gonna leave as many things as at the default as I can. We're gonna play on normal because I played the Burton equation on hard and it probably detracted from the experience. I think most mods you should play on normal. Except Easy 2. We really balanced Easy 2 for hard mode. I think some parts of normal kind of falter because of that. But anyways, I'm leaving the controls mostly as they were. I like how there's a button to disable the tinnitus effect. I turned off view roll because I cannot stand view roll. I think I can tolerate it just barely in Black Mesa, whatever they set it to, but other mods that use view roll, I think it kind of makes me a little nauseous, so I'm going to turn that off. Graphics settings, I noticed that there is this default off option for chromatism, or chromatic aberration. And that sounds really interesting to me. I always like video that has chromatic aberration effects, so I'm going to turn that on and we'll see how it plays with that. Everything else I set to full. So I think that covers all the preliminaries. I always feel like I come up with things in mind to say before a stream, and then when I actually say them, it kind of goes too quickly, and I think to myself like, oh, did I skip something? I don't know. I think we can probably get into it. Oh, I was also going to say, that was the one thing I forgot. For those who aren't familiar with Dark Interval, which it sounds like everyone in chat knows Dark Interval or has played Dark Interval, but it's a cut content mod for Half-Life 2. So I'm very partial to Raising the Bar Redux. It's a mod that I enjoy a lot that I've been keeping up with. This is a similar idea where it's an alternate take on Half-Life 2 through the lens of cut concepts and enemies that were cut, concept art, old plot lines, stuff like that, bringing it back into the main game. And so I'm interested to compare and contrast this with Raising the Bar Redux because they both have similar goals, but they have different artistic visions. So kind of it's different ways of approaching the same problem. Heard and followed, but haven't actually played Dark Interval. Yeah, it's the most fully complete beta mod I've seen, even compared with Raising the Bar Redux. Yeah, I didn't realize how much content there was for Dark Interval, so I'm getting more and more excited. Even if it feels more like they were taking their own take and using the beta as inspiration instead of hard rules. Are you referring to RTBR or Dark Interval with that? Because I think that could mean either of them. And honestly, I think that's the best way to go. Maybe before I start, I can take this as an opportunity to ramble about something that's been on my mind for a while. Just a gripe I have with the Half-Life 2 fandom a little bit. This is going to come across as insane. The Half-Life 2 beta isn't real. There's no such thing as the Half-Life 2 beta. So that's the name that's been given to the loose builds that were assembled from stolen files from Valve in 2003. But people just started calling it the beta. It wasn't a beta build from Valve. It wasn't intended to be a beta. And so I think it's really warped and distorted the perception people have about like what Half-Life 2 looked like during its development, because people think of all of the like cut content as being things that were in the actual beta build that they would have given to testers, when that's just not true. And they talked about that a little bit in the Half-Life 2 20th anniversary update as well, or sorry, 20th anniversary documentary. I'm aware it's not real. Yeah, most of you probably know about that. You're pretty familiar with Half-Life 2's development. But I think for people who have like just got into Half-Life 2 and maybe have heard of the beta or seen people talking about the beta, it might come as kind of a shock. Nathan says lol, but true. It's multiple concepts and ideas spread across different builds and eras, exactly. The Portal 2 beta has the same problem. Yeah, I think the word beta is being misapplied a little bit here because it's not really the same thing as like a beta test, and that confused me for a long time. I remember when I first got into Half-Life 2, I had a very warped perception about what like the beta was and how the game might have been developed. So the whole point of that rant was just to establish like when mod creators are making cut content mods like Raising the Bar Redux or like Dark Interval, I think it's a good thing the further they stray from what people call like the beta, because it's not real, right? Like people have an idea in their heads about what the pre-release version of Half-Life 2 looked like based on the leaked content, but it's really just a bunch of different concepts from different parts of development. So I think mods like this one that take those concepts and sort of reorchestrate them into something new are more faithful to what those ideas were by treating them as ideas than something that would try to like literally compile a build. There's no music right now, and that's bothering me. Sorry, I should have turned on some chatting music before we got started. It turns out it's hard to make a coherent experience out of multiple concepts and ideas where it's unclear which existed at the same time or were meant to interact with each other. Exactly. And that's why mods like this have to take a lot of creative liberties. They're really creating something new from the ground up, just using those concepts. Captain Haxter says, if I recall, even the most famous beta stuff that people usually lump together, Cremator's The Air Exchange and Industrial City 17, were likely not existing at the same time. That's interesting. Because I don't know which era of development each of those things was from, so that very well could be the case. Some people get weirdly obsessed with the beta. Yeah, I mean, I don't get me wrong, I love cut concepts, and I have a copy. I wish for the purpose of stream that I had my copy of Raising the Bar with me. I won a copy of Raising the Bar in a mapping challenge, and I cherish it. It's a great book. So I'm also kind of obsessed with all these cut concepts and ideas, but I think the way that people sort of put the stolen build up on a pedestal and say, like, this is what Half-Life 2 is supposed to be, that kind of rubs me the wrong way a little bit. The era is mostly unknown on those things. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not really like a Half-Life 2 development historian. Like, there's a lot of channels where they break down like what things were probably made in what years and by who, and it's pretty well documented at this point. Although I don't know how accurate most of that is. How has your week been? Yeah, my week has been pretty good. I feel like I've had a lot of productive energy ever since the year ended. Something about realizing it's 2025 already makes me feel like I don't know. I want to do more this year. I want to get more done, and so it's making me feel a lot more energized and productive as much as I can be. I've been streaming a lot more, if you could tell. But yeah, I should probably play the video game. Sorry for going on that rant, but I'm really excited to see this team's take on Half-Life 2. Let's get started. I booted up this chapter briefly just to test my settings beforehand. So not a completely blind reaction. But I really, really like this. I'm really... like, to me this is just so thought-provoking. Like, where are we exactly? At first I thought we were in the Arctic, like these are like ice formations, but if you look at them, they don't look like ice. It looks almost like tree roots or something. And over there, I noticed, I almost missed it, but I noticed that's the anti-mass spectrometer. It's partially submerged in the water over there. Tim. And yeah, I'm quite certain this scene is entirely original. So we are in the Arctic. There's some ice here. Lovecraftian-ass nightmare sequence, exactly. Oh, he's gone. I looked away and he's gone. This is so cool. What is that? What are we looking at? It's so weird. The sound is pretty weird too. I'm noticing that this ice has little tiny reflections. I guess that's just the specular map, but it's similar to the materials for the ice that was used in the Map Lab's Breeze 2 map. What was it called? Beneath the Shelled Skies, as well as B, because those were made by C. Voxulary, who's one of the developers of Dark Interval. I think the main developer of Dark Interval, if I'm not mistaken. Patino's Burrito says, personally, I prefer DI over RTBR after part 2. We'll have to see what I think. I love RTBR, big fan, but I think I'm gonna love this too. So, I have a hard time picking favorites of things. What is that? Like, oh my goodness. This, like, surreal sort of nightmare dreamscape feels really fitting for the opening. I have a bad feeling I'm not supposed to go in the water. Oh, I guess I'm fine. Is this like a stasis pod? I'm starting to get an idea of what might be going on here. rushing water. Is that me? Am I in there? It was all a dream. That's really cool. It's taking the idea of Gordon being in stasis very literally. Like, he's not just... Like, in Half-Life 2 proper, I kind of think we call it stasis, but it's a little bit of a misnomer. Really, Gordon time traveled, right? He was sent forwards in time. But in here, it seems like he was actually literally in, like, suspended animation. G-Man Limbo Dimension. Yeah, but it seems like here there's some sort of a physicality to the Limbo Dimension. Or maybe G-Man just inserted us into this cryo tube. I don't know. The reason we call it stasis is because of the G-Man intro to Half-Life 2, which is weird if Gordon got instantly time traveled. Well, it's not, though, because, like, he did. He didn't physically exist anywhere in the intervening time. I love that Vox. It sounds just like the old one. Yeah, the G-Man speech happened instantly after the Half-Life 1 ending. I do think, like, there's some irony in that, because he's talking to you as though you've just been waiting for 20 years, but in reality, I don't think Gordon really experienced anything in between. Oh, what's happening? Ooh. Whoa, okay. Oh, an assassin. Ooh, that was freaky. We're still in the nightmare. Yeah. It reminds me a lot of that that cut map that was like the training course where Gordon was in like a limbo dimension. Why is this here? I do not like this. That looks interactable. I press E and nothing happens. I'm receiving a narcissistic injury. That's okay. I don't like when this prop is used as a background prop either. It's like I should be able to interact with it. One thing that bothers me about... Oh, so, sorry. I forget YouTube chats don't show up on stream anymore. Nikola Pavkovic says, yeah, I mean, one thing that bothers me about Half-Life 2 is why G-Man even needs anyone if he's capable of teleportation and time travel. The way that I think about it, and we... Sorry, I had to wait for the Vox. We don't know exactly how it works, but the G-Man kind of alludes to being restricted from doing certain things. Like in episode 2, he talks about having to abide by restrictions. So I kind of imagine that he's beholden to the Prime Directive from Star Trek, and so he's not allowed to directly intervene with primitive cultures like humanity and the Combine. So he has to use proxies like Gordon instead. That's how I interpret it, but I mean, there's different ways that it could go. This is a big hold for being inside the Borealis. Oh. A poison headcrab already? Wow, I'm surprised that we're seeing headcrabs this early. Huh. This is a really unique way to introduce physics. I like physics combat with headcrabs, though. I mean, that's something we didn't really get to see a whole lot in Half-Life 2 before you get the gravity gun. I don't think there's ever a time where the game relies on you being able to pick up an item and throw it at a headcrab without the gravity gun. Captain Haxray says, just assume the G-Man has some weird unknown rules. Yeah, that's how I think about it, for sure. He's the interdimensional space lawyer. He has all these different, like, conditions and terms that he has to abide by. This introduction is the type of intro that wouldn't have worked when Half-Life 2 first came out, but works now. I kind of agree, but I'd be interested to hear what you mean by that. Because, like, why does it work now? I guess it's because people are familiar with physics in games. As Valve said in the devlogs, yeah. Arbite! People had trouble learning how physics in games would work. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That was nasty. That's awesome. Interesting. Someone was keeping these head crabs in animal crates. I don't have my hazard suit, do I? E-Man lied. He said I could keep the hazard suit. It's like a plug puzzle here. I like this Borealis environment because I think they did a really good job of scaling it up. Like, the Borealis has always been too tight, confined spaces. That was sort of why it didn't work in Half-Life 2. I remember they talked about it in the documentary a little bit. But this version of the Borealis has more open spaces, like that big cargo hold that we just saw a minute ago. Or I'm not sure if this is going to be called Borealis or Hyperborea. We will see. Captain Haxray says, if they just had an intro pop-up that said, throw brick at head crab, I imagine it would have confused a lot of people. You're so right. Half-Life 2 has a much softer touch with introducing physics, but I do think that this works quite well for the mod. Oh. Ow. Oh, there's hit markers with directions. That's kind of cool. So I'm noticing all kinds of these little tiny changes that the mod makes that I'm really enjoying. I think Half-Life 1 had directional markers like that, right? That's a cool feature. I also like how when you pick up props, they become semi-transparent. So you can see what's behind whatever you're holding. Kind of makes me wonder why the base game doesn't do that now that I've seen it. It's funny to look at through the lens of what would happen if it was released back in the day. Yeah. I think that's something about mods that's interesting, is that it's building on the game, so it's like it doesn't have to be exactly how it would have been if it was released back then. It is for 2025 audiences in a way, or 2016 audiences, I guess, since that's when it was part 1 was first released. Ooh. Right. Kill this head crab with a physics object. Try it. The monitor. There, it worked. Half-Life 1 had a 4-directional HU damage hit feedback ones. These dynamically change direction. Yeah, I really like these I'm calling them hit markers. That's not quite the right word. The damage indicator, I'm gonna say. Isn't this where I came in? Or am I mistaken? Kind of lost the plot on where I'm meant to go. I opened that door. I may have lost my sense of direction here. Oh, maybe I need to break a window. Kind of reminds me of the opening of Soma. I guess that was a physics tutorial too, wasn't it? Never really thought of it that way. Hi, Danskart. Hi, Danskart on YouTube. Welcome. We're playing Dark Interval today. This is a really cool room. Like, you can see the curvature of the hull of the ship. Hi, Agent Golem on YouTube. Welcome. Oh, Odell, he's here.
God damn it, don't sneak up on me like that.
Sorry.
Wait, you're one of them passengers from the cryo unit, aren't you? How the hell did you get out? Doesn't matter. You can't stay here. Because if they find you, we'll both be in trouble. Damn it, gotta think of something. Alright, look. Right now we're heading to the port. I can sneak you out, but you gotta do what I say. There's a couple of guards in the next room. I'll distract them, you sneak around, get out, and then I'll find you.
Guards. So far we haven't seen any Combine presence. Dog. My last stream, the one you missed, was silent? Are you sure? Was that the, Burton equation stream? I don't think it was, because I looked at the, no, I'm not ready. I'm reading the map.
Right, let's go.
No, I'm not ready. Odell, I'm not ready.
Remember, stay low.
Sinclair Inlet. Oh. Where are we exactly? Oh, you mean it was quiet? Yeah, I tried to turn up my volume. I did notice that the volume was especially low on the last stream. I tried to increase it, so let me know if it sounds good now.
Guys, hate to bother you.
Oh, they saw me. I guess I'm just dead now. I have everything maxed again, but if I turn on anything else, my neighbors are going to come knocking. Yeah, sorry about that. I did notice that the VOD on YouTube for the Burton equation stream was very quiet. So I tried to turn up the gain on my microphone. I also boosted the audio source in OBS, and I boosted the audio source for the game as well. So I don't know how else to make it louder. But if it still seems quiet, please let me know, and I'll try to adjust it again.
Who's there? Wait. You're one of them passengers from the cryo unit, aren't you? How the hell did you get out? Doesn't matter. You can't stay here. Because if they find you, we'll both be in trouble. Damn it, gotta think of something. Alright, look. Right now we're heading to the port. I can sneak you out, but you gotta do what I say. There's a couple of guards in the next room. I'll distract them, you sneak around, get out, and then I'll find you.
Odell's VA sounds a bit weird. It sounds like he desperately needs water. I think that's on purpose.
You ready?
I think that's the voice that he's trying to do.
Let's go. Remember.
It's probably what the original Odell sounded like too. There's no difference if you did anything? I mean, it's louder. I don't know how to get it much louder.
But I think I misplaced my food rations. You haven't seen them anywhere by chance, have you? Damn,
That's a cool vocoder.
Really wanted to try out the new cheese supplement. And what about you two? You guys get ration too, or do you get stuff for free? Military privilege, huh?
He does need water, yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Going. Damn those rations.
Particularly that. But our station here telling you was a good idea. I don't care. But it's fine to me first because I can ease it.
I like that. Oh, they saw me. I've been spotted. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna try... Oh, never mind. This is starting to remind me of the Epistle 3 Borealis. Hi, Concordia. Welcome. I said hello twice. I'm noticing that the ice in this mod looks a lot like the ice in those 2 Map Labs entries that I judged. B and Beneath the Shelled Skies. Raining. Do I step off the boat? No, I don't. Okay, we're back. So, as far as the audio level goes, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to boost my gain just a little bit. So the gain is now up a little bit. I'm also going to increase the audio source to maximum. Maximum overdrive. The problem is if I speak exceptionally loudly, it might peak. I'll try not to. I'm also going to increase the game audio source a little bit. And if it peaks, let me know. I don't think... I'm trying to avoid peaking in the audio, but that should make it a little better. I don't think I can get it much higher unless there might be something else going on with the stream audio if it's still quiet. Captain Haxray says, I'm pretty sure episode 3 Borealis might have been an inspiration for this, but that or they're really big fans of Cryostasis, the old horror game about a frozen icebreaker. I have to play that. That'd be a fun game to play on stream, actually. Borealis. You know, I'm starting to wonder if my audio levels might be limited by Restream. Because if that's... Because, like, in OBS, it looks like I'm pretty loud right now. But if, maybe when Restream is broadcasting to Twitch, they're, like, normalizing the audio or something. I will check that out off stream. If it is too quiet to hear, let me know, and I'll try to fix it. But hopefully it's better now. Hopefully. The flare gun is always so much fun to use. You use OBS to record. Yeah, I know. But I'd have to compare it against the broadcast. Speaking of which, actually, I do want to record these locally as well. So I'm starting a recording. Ow. Oh, fast head grabs already. I don't know how much ammo I have in this flare gun. I think maybe my ammo is infinite because there's no HUD element for it. Basic physics demonstration. You know, you have the physics objects and you just have to move them out of the way. A good test. Oh, Cryostasis is abandonware. That's too bad. It sounds like it would be a fun game. It was on Steam, but publishers had a falling out. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Ooh, this is a cool take on the Borealis exterior. Whoa. I'm really noticing that chromatic aberration filter. It adds a lot of, like, it makes the edges look sharper to me. Unless I'm crazy. But I like the aesthetic of it a lot. Puzzlets. Yeah, Matino's Burritos.
Hey, Iceman.
Exactly.
Up here.
Iceman.
With the guards. I'm heading to the bridge to see if there's any recent transmissions. You better get there too.
Surprised he says nicely done when I alerted them.
Go around the deck to get there. Go through that door there at the end where it says engine room. It shouldn't have any guards and you can get to the bridge that way. Be careful though, I've heard alarms. Not sure what's going on. Anyway, I'll wait for you on the bridge. Good luck.
He claims they would kill him if they saw you. I guess they didn't think anyone would get spotted last minute without dying. Yeah. So there is limited ammo, but I can't see how much ammo I have, so I don't know when I'm gonna run out. Oh, there's nothing over here. It looks cool, though. I wonder what that ship over there is. That's interesting. We can get a good look at the Borealis from here. I like these shapes. I just realized this is the same texture that Suboxulary used in Beneath the Shelled Skies a lot to do alien architecture. Is this texture wrapped in displacements like this? That's a cool method to make the environments look more organic. Even on the Borealis. Exploration is rewarded with a view. That's valid, though. So true. I really like this level so far.
Unauthorized biological force detected.
I wonder why not just give Freeman his HEV suit? Would it be a different take for an alt timeline? G-Man kept his word. Yeah, that's true. Like, oh, they run. They run now. He has looping pain sounds from the fire. Yeah, like in Half-Life 2 proper, you lose your hazard suit because Kleiner keeps it and upgrades it, right? Upgrades it to work with Combine power sources. In this story, I don't know why we don't just get the hazard suit right away. Maybe it'll be upgraded separately. Maybe we'll get a souped up hazard suit. So how come that other zombie was running at me and this one is still slow? Maybe it's when they're on fire that they can run. Interesting. The lighting on this prop seems to be flickering. I wonder what's in this thing. Okay, he can walk right through the steam. Steam does not bother him. Okay, sometimes they can run.
Who the hell are you?
Hello. I've got a flare gun.
Can we talk about this later?
Can we talk about this later? Okay. Sorry. I interrupted his break. Very shiny pipes. There's just something about the lighting in this room that just has a vibe. You know? This is just a really atmospheric room. Excellent use of Half-Life 2 voice lines. Fear just going to instant confusion. Zombies are just normal. Yeah, I mean, at least the Vox did talk about the zombies. Oh, he knocked out, or he killed this Combine soldier with a fire extinguisher. Can I pick up the fire extinguisher? No, I can't. Oh, wow. There's the city.
Finally, you're here. Glad you made it. It sure ain't no
Citadel.
ordinary cruise night. Between those pods, the alarm.
Agent Golem says, I love greenish lights.
Anyway, we'll be in City 17 in no time. You can see it out there already.
This is a cool way to be introduced to City 17. It feels weird to call this City 17 because it's so much different from
We should get moving.
the one we know.
Wings up. Come on, this way.
Oh, I did take damage. Interesting. I just want one last view out the windows. That is a seriously cool skybox. Huh. Okay. The lighting and colors of the skybox remind you of the original Deus Ex. I can totally see that. It has that kind of atmosphere. Nope. I guess I'm just standing on him. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. This is kind of awkward.
Hold on, I have a flashlight. Used to be a normal operation. Nothing too complicated. Simple, really, as long as you're useful.
Hi, Vizzies. Welcome.
Workers, engineers, scientists. But ever since we started loading all sorts of pods, I always had this feeling it was gonna end up like this.
It was an interesting introduction to the Combine.
Alright, it's right here. Look,
This mod rules.
blend in. That flare gun, it's only gonna give you trouble at the checkpoint, so just leave it here, okay?
Leave it here. It sounds lame.
I think we're good to go. I'll stay here, but someone at the checkpoint will pick you up. Blend in, and good luck.
Blend in. Oh. What's over here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, we're already here. That was fast. This guy's not gonna say anything? What you working on? It's okay, he's just shy. This looks extremely good. I agree. Is that... Wait, are those Boyds? Those are Boyds over there. Oh, I see Metro Cops already. Visuals are on point. I totally agree. The visual style of this mod is excellent. I wasn't expecting to see Boyds here. Blending in like you should be doing. I can sprint. That's how I blend in, right? Just run down the docks. This is a cool look at the Borealis. Hi, 19T. 19T on YouTube says, "Hi, One Up. Is there any way you could turn the volume up? Both you and the game. Everything is full volume." I don't know what's going wrong. Actually, I'm gonna pause the stream for a second here. If I go to restream, I wonder if my audio is being compressed or something when it's being rebroadcasted to Twitch and YouTube. How would I even check that? Settings. Because I've already turned up the volume as much as I can, but it still seems like it's quiet. I'm just looking to see if there's anything I can do on the stream side, on restream, to boost my volume. Maybe I just need to sit a little closer to the microphone. Am I louder now? It looks like my voice is picking up very clearly on OBS, so it's hard for me to tell what's going wrong. Maybe I'll quick listen to my own stream a second. 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 That was kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to change. I don't think I was allowed to change from the suit charger. I was allowed to change from the HP charge from the HP charger. You're right. Slightly louder for me. Okay. Hopefully that's good. I'm sorry, I don't think I can do much more at this point. Maybe I can look at that off stream. I did notice that my VOD for the Burton equation was very, very quiet. And I'm not really sure what's going on because I have the volume about as high as it can go in OBS. Borealis. Like screenshot worthy. Oh, wow. There's the Citadel. We're gonna talk to this Metro cop. We're blending in. Hello. Ow. That wasn't very nice. You know what? I'm gonna turn the gain up a little bit more. Does that sound any louder? This is getting pretty loud now. Yeah, the water shader looks really good. The water effect. It's a very cool intro, not gonna lie. I was skeptical with a muted intro initially because it felt indie restricted limited VO, but it seems like a nice slow build up. Yeah, it's very different from Half-Life 2. Which I appreciate. It's like a different angle, and I really liked being introduced through the Borealis environment. It was just a visually really cool place. I'm gonna try something, guys. We've got simulated cloth. I played this, so this is including part 1, right? Yeah, we're starting from part 1, or the part 1 maps. Oh, I see. The cremators are keeping the head crabs out of the containers. I'm blending in. Am I not blending in? I used my browser plugin to turn you up to like 10 decibels, and now I need to turn you down. Oh, sorry about that. Hello. How are you doing today? Okay, that's kind of rude. Yeah, I don't think... Ow. Can I have some of your ammo? Okay. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I was sort of just doing a bit by interacting with all of those Combine, but now I think I actually am supposed to go this way. Before I head that way... Gonna see what's around the corner here. Not too much. I think all of the citizens so far have been male 07. And they don't have a whole lot to say. Oh, except this guy. Yeah, none of them have too much to say. How can I... Okay, so they're gonna check me here. Is that Barney? I can tell it's Barney. Yeah, it is. Should have at least checked that I wasn't in front of the door first. That's kind of rude. I can tell I played too many Half-Life mods because I can tell when the mask is slightly differently shaped for Barney's mask. Hey, where's that guy's mask? Why is he just walking around with no mask? Oh, there's that guy's mask.
Gosh, it really is you, isn't it? And yeah, Gordon, it's me.
He didn't say the thing.
I wasn't sure if you still remembered me. I'm working for Civil Protection. Undercover, obviously. Still, have to meet my beating quota. But don't worry. I'm here to get you to safety. Well, whatever you could call safe nowadays.
Beer. Yeah, he didn't say beer.
Then you'll have to walk on your own for a while. Oh, but first, I think you should change into one of these worker suits. Draws less attention.
What am I wearing if I'm not wearing a worker suit? I guess Borealis crew?
And try not to look conspicuous.
I'm great at looking inconspicuous. Inconspicuous is my middle name.
You know, when we got the news you might be coming to City 17, I really didn't know what to think.
I'm gonna pause it here. We're just gonna take a quick AFK break, and then I will be back in about 3 minutes. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. I'm back. So before I start again, I'm also going to boost the game audio a little bit more on the stream. I'm going to boost it all the way. So we'll see how loud we can make the volume. I saw in chat people were talking about Barney being undercover. Yeah, so he can, if that other Metro cop can walk around without a mask, then he can also walk around without a mask for sure. And how did he know Gordon was coming? Somehow the G-Man must have gotten a message through. In regular Half-Life 2, I get the impression Eli probably knew Gordon was coming back, but I don't know about in this version. Yeah, it looks like we're back, so I'm gonna get started again. Let me know if the stream is too loud, since I kind of put everything up as high as I could possibly get it.
It's been so long.
If it's still too quiet, that might be a problem.
I assumed you just went missing. Forever.
You
have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest
Good to have you
learning
back, Gordon.
centers.
We really could use more
I
good
thought
things
so much of
and
the
good
city in
people
17
around us.
that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided.
All right,
by
here's an
our
entrance into the inner city.
I've
We
been
rarely use this
all
checkpoint.
city 17
Usually get people in by train.
And
But I
so,
guess you've
whether
always
you
been
are here
exceptional.
to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown,
There was other cryopods, so maybe the Borealis was a smuggling operation. I figured the other cryopods were for people who worked for the Combine, but actually you might be onto something with that. Maybe there's other people that are being frozen in stasis. An interesting thought. This looks like part of the teleporter. I guess it's Combine technology. Brain. Where are you going, Barney? Where are you heading? Oh, I guess he's going this way. This part is reminding me a lot of Raising the Bar Redux, which I know is not really a coincidence. They both have the same inspiration. But I'm getting a similar feeling for the changes made to this part of the game. At least when you are interacting with Barney. 19T says, did you see G Water 2 released today? Playing it as we speak. What is that? I'm not sure if I'm familiar. Also, is Barney okay? Looks like he's having some issues. Barney's having some trouble. Okay, I don't want to use cheats, but what if I did Ent Fire Picker open? Okay. Does that count as cheating? Am I a cheater now? Script troubles, yeah. He might be. No, he's not stuck. He's just waiting. Wait. Where are we going? Maybe I'm just gonna load a save actually. G Water is a super realistic physics in Gary's mod as portal gels. That sounds interesting. Oh, I see. So he meant for me to keep going forward, and then he went back. I get it now. Because that was the door that he led us through. I was wondering why he turned around. That was really weird. So this is the way I'm supposed to go.
Remember, once you're in, go through the industrial site and to the terminal plaza.
Okay.
You can't miss it. Just follow the streets.
I'm actually gonna follow him back.
Find security. It'll be empty, and I'll contact you there.
Oh, where are you going? What is he up to? He doesn't know where he wants to go. Oh, I guess we're going this way now. Alrighty. Oh, okay. So he needs to let me
Don't
through.
worry about the turrets. Been inactive since the war. Before that, this
that's
is one of the
cool.
checkpoints. You know, during the portal storms.
Oh, that's interesting
Force
exposition.
field is new, though. Let me see if I can reroute the power. Got it. All right, Gordon, you should go now. Get to the station and I'll contact you. Good luck.
Nathan says RTBR intro is very unguided with less linear mapping. Here, at least someone is holding your hand, which makes sense since Gordon hasn't been to City 17 before. Yeah. I get what you're saying. This feels like it's, so far it's been very carefully curated. Hi, Max Martian. I find it interesting how DI approaches the mix between final and the story drafts. Yeah. Like, I noticed that it seems like it's still Dr. Breen. They're not trying to go for the console. Industry is the backbone of our safety. This is clever placement of the propaganda, I think, since we're just entering the city. Over to City 17. Okay. I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit. I've seen this prop before. This exact prop. I saw it in the Burton equation a few days ago. No, last week when I streamed the Burton equation for the first time. Am I losing it? Oh, the atmosphere in here is crazy. They call him Council at one point, so they're just gonna merge the two together. That makes sense.
You made it just in time. We've got to clear out of here before we're discovered.
Know what you mean.
We're done for. I had a feeling
This is
even
2017?
he could help us.
Try not to dwell on it. Be careful.
I could see this city being like a hybrid between Eastern European and Western buildings. Yeah, R2BR did something similar where they tried to reinterpret City 17 as kind of like a combination of the final Eastern European City 17 and some of the earlier concept art that was supposed to be like New York or some American city. Was there ever a City 17 that was like Chicago? I don't remember. I know they were going for American style buildings for a while, and then before they switched to the Eastern European style that we know now. Part 1 was released in 2017, and so the Burton equation had time to lift the vehicle, but it's not from, like, that prop can't be from this if it was in the Burton equation. The Burton equation isn't using assets from Dark Interval. So I'm just curious what the origin of this, like, burnt out car is. Because I remember seeing it there. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm losing my mind. Chicago sounds right for some of the early mock-ups. I thought so, but then I was realizing I can't. I'm not entirely sure. They never had a clear name for what the original C-17 was. That makes sense. They still don't really have a clear name for it. I mean, it's not... People say that it's Sophia, but it's not entirely Sophia. It's like inspired, you know? Why wouldn't they use it? Well, I just mean it's a different team. Like, it's not... If it was made for DI, then it wouldn't be their asset, right? I think maybe that car prop might actually be from some of the Half-Life 2 leaked build. Maybe that's where they got it from. I'm not sure. I don't know. Interesting. 4 to sell. I remember seeing some Gold Source map pack of Half-Life 2 early maps with the Chicago aesthetic, like Gotham City. Yeah, Gotham City is probably a good comparison for the early City 17, because it's not like a real city; it's a fictional city, fictionalized. Just like how the final city isn't quite any one city; it's like a combination. Oh, I think I opened the Vorticell. Where did this come from? Am I crazy? It's kind of freaky.
Can this be a human ally? You've shattered our shackles, brought an end to that emptiness. We must repay you for your kindness. We shall open the passage for you.
Nathan says, how do they do the effect of turning held props translucent? I believe it's a render mode. I think I've used that before.
2 times
Or it's like, I know you can set that in Hammer.
hopeless, unled.
Oh, you said the word Vorticell. I'm surprised.
There is another of our kind, here, close. We sense that faint training presence. Echoing
sorry.
from that factory. Our Sid must be brought here. United in strength, we can expose the passage that you seek.
I like this Vortigaunt voice. He doesn't sound exactly like the other Vortigaunts, but I think that's actually a good thing. Vort intro is cool too. Seems like I'm gonna repeat myself. Yeah, me too. It sounds a bit too much like Yoda. It's just like the Warcraft orcs. Max Martian says, not gonna lie, I hear Meat Canyon from the Vort. No way. I need to hear that voice again. I don't think he sounds like him. What do you think these pistons control, guys? It's just pistons. Like, what is this? Kind of freaky. Did he have extra lines if you harass him more? Let's go find out. I don't think so, because I pressed E on him a bunch of times. They control the beta clock. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I'm sure that was the inspiration. Oh, it's too late. I've passed the point of no return. It's the heart of the universe. Whoa. I've got a soft spot for that weirdly creepy clock. I agree. Is that guy T-posing? Or A-posing, I suppose. The doohickey machine. Cannot unsee. Oh. Did I crash? I did crash. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's try that again.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Okay, we'll try that one more time. Captain Haxray says, I imagine the 2017 maps might be a bit unstable, very old, and I don't think they changed much about them in the Part 2 release. Yeah, I do remember reading in the change notes that they didn't change much about the Part 1 maps. I did hear that the Vortigaunt voice actor is different. Oh, a stalker. The piston stopped, so the game crashed. Excuse me, sir. That's kind of cool. I wonder where that goes. The beta clock screeched and took Gordon's soul. This kind of reminds me of some of these like air shafts in Half-Life 1. Oh, here's the other Vortigaunt. I think we need something here. Is he fighting? Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, I see. We have to fight the stalker to progress. I get it. I see what's going on here. Okay. Now the other stalkers are going to be hostile.
The faint echo of hope whispered of your coming.
Uh-oh.
Our enemies will give chase inevitably.
This Vortigaunt sounds so over it.
Path is known to the collectors ahead, below the streets. Our escape will not be delayed.
Mighty brick.
We are prepared to assist. Lead us.
Is he gonna be able to make this jump? We'll give it a shot. Nice. We're ally zappy time, absolutely. Oh, there's dead Vortigaunts here. Not good. Kind of oddly atmospheric. Matino's Burritos says Vortigaunts kind of sound like they smoke 50 packs of cigarettes a day. 500 cigarettes. Dead cremator.
The city bowels devour all, even combine monstrosities.
Okay, we got the cremator gun. I wasn't expecting to see this so soon. Ooh, guys, are you ready? You ready for this? Oh. Ooh, that was cool. Did the stalker violently ragdoll after the cinder block? It did. Zombies. I bet these barrels were kind of Half-Life Alyx inspired. Friendly fire happens. Uh-oh. Oh! Wow. Immediate death. Are you 100% sure of that, Captain X-Ray? Are you sure that there's no friendly fire? Not like this. Oh, he's dead. This is gonna be hard just because of the friendly fire. Like, even just like nudging him will immediately kill him. Raising the primary fire? Yeah, but the secondary fire is so much more fun.
The kin to the world our kind called home once.
I wonder, so I have to assume he meant Zen, but he could have also been alluding to a place they called home before Zen, you know? A place where all the stuff from Zen came from. Because Zen is just the border world. I've never really seen what that original world looked like. Oh, he's dead. When I did this, the primary felt really weak when I tried to use it against fast head crabs, but they seem to be dying okay. Yeah, it seems like something might be different. Yeah, this Vortigaunt is a little weak. I have to protect him.
Look into the world. Time goes.
I think this thing has basically infinite ammo. I'm gonna spam it a little bit more. I've been treating it like it has limited fuel, but that's not really how it works. Where did the Vortigaunt go? Oh, there he is. You okay up there, buddy? I need the Vortigaunt to start this generator, I think. It's possible that something is wrong with my install. I hope that Vortigaunt isn't permanently stuck. It might be. Hopefully they have some scripts with vital navigation on. Yeah. It might be soft locked. Pending. Wait. I think I need to solve a puzzle. Okay, the lights are on. Okay, he made it. I was not soft locked. He's really taking his time, isn't he? My boy just appeared fast like Batman. He tries to turn on the generator, fails, then asks you to climb up. Okay.
This cooperation proved successful. You can feel the draft of outside air.
Yeah, he's gonna open up the way for me, right? I got stuck. This geometry is so weird for the staircase. Like, what is this little gap for? Feels kind of liminal. Come on. Come on up, buddy. Okay, you can do it. What did you think of the flamethrower? Actually, that was a lot of fun. I kind of like this gameplay where it gives you one weapon at a time with different mechanics.
We endure, as if someone wanted to shield themselves, be it from what is below or above. A dead matter, no tools. But with that weapon, combustion by the way of resonance should remove it.
Oh, okay.
Place it over there. So
Ah, I see. I have to blow it up. Of course.
now step back.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Now, it feels like we should have stepped back.
Now, will we be denied passage again?
Interesting tool here. Oh, 07 flamethrower, you will be missed. Yeah. I am kind of sad. That felt like it was over so quickly. I barely even got to use the right click attack. Hi, Emzov. Emzov? Sometimes I read people's names in Discord and I come up with a way to pronounce them in my head, and it's only when I have to actually say them out loud that I realize that That's probably not how you're supposed to pronounce that. But I hope you're doing well. Emzov Jen says, "Are you dark or are you gritty?" We are dark and gritty today. Max Martian says the intro has a lot more gimmick weapons that you never get to use again. I don't mind it. I like the variety of having different tools to use. The flamethrower is a perfectly fine gimmick weapon. Yeah, I agree. I think it was good. I enjoyed that section.
Our confidence was not misplaced. As you fulfilled your end of the bargain, so it is our turn.
This is a fun section.
We must digress. This passage is unsafe for Vortigons. This alliance will not go unremembered.
A fun introduction to the Vortigons. I really hope this one ends with a gunship Hunter Chopper reskin. I hope not. Or an Antlion Guardian. Oh no. Oh. That's really cool. Ant guards are cool. They are. I just feel like a lot of the common bosses are a little overused in mods. It's early morning now, yeah. Oh, there's someone in there. There's just so much atmosphere in this mod. Yeah, they added beanies. The atmosphere of part 1 is fantastic. I agree. So far, it's been really, really good.
First, let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as a species,
I feel like this is going to be a puzzle element later.
in our reach, this simple fact has far-reaching implications. It requires radical rethinking and revision of our genetic abilities. It also requires planning and
Captain Haxray says, I appreciate the fact that they didn't forcibly add in a child labor factory. Yeah.
I find it helpful at times like these to remind
What's this crow doing?
true enemy is
Oh, there it goes.
instinct.
Jen says, I will warn you, this mod is intentionally hard. I'm playing on normal, so I think I'll be okay. It's intended to make you feel overwhelmed by the Combine. Yeah, we'll see.
Our sticks and
I think I'm up to the challenge.
above a meager fire and started at the shadows that left.
Yeah, and I agree, Captain Haxray.
But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin, superstition. Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning impulse.
Bugs and crashes seem like the only downside so far. I can't think of anything else. The bugs haven't been too bad. I'd say they've all been pretty acceptable so far. It only crashed a couple of times, and when there were bugs, they didn't stop me from progressing.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct creates its own oppressors and bids us rise up against them. Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat rather than an opportunity. Instinct
I'll advise you to switch to easy. I think I'll be okay on normal.
away from
I'm not worried about it.
progress. Instinct, therefore, must be expunged.
Those pathfinding bugs are also definitely rare. Yeah, it's very easy to break pathfinding, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just glad that so far the game has been able to correct itself whenever characters break their pathfinding.
Respite from this overpowering force. They have thrown a switch and exorcised our demons
It's the train station.
They have given us this
Oh, okay. I didn't think we were supposed to go this way.
I don't know about you, but I'm ready to join civil protection just to get a decent meal.
No.
the stars.
Okay, this is it for the train station.
Suppressing field.
No, it's not. Okay, this is... Oh, okay. This looks familiar. Kind of.
Ourselves. The day. And that day transformation.
Wonder why I can see in here. Must be somewhere I have to go later.
Gordon, we don't have
Interesting.
much time. They're already onto you. I have a plan for throwing them off your tail. There's a route, a service tunnel, that'll lead you to the quarantine sector. Used to be a construction yard until just recently. Something happened. They cordoned the place. And only the higher ranks know any details. It'll be tough, but this is your best bet. In the room across, there's a hatch that leads right into the service tunnel. Shit, we don't have any time left. Go through to the
It
side.
seems like this camera might not be working.
Be careful.
Okay. I've been told there's a small side area that I missed. I'm actually going to save and then load and see if I can see that, because normally I don't like to go back, but I want to, I don't want to miss the dialogue.
It requires radical rethinking and vision of our
Jen says, I'm very excited to see that guy can join Civil Protection and get his own easy spinoff. Yeah, exactly.
transition to our neural presets. I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our true enemy is instinct. Instinct
Oh, I missed a lot.
when we were an infant species. Instinct coddled us and kept us safe in those
Whoa, look at this.
years when we are
I'm so glad I went back. Like, just look at this place.
on fire and started at the shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin.
Source.
Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning.
Hey, you wanna sit down?
Yeah, no thanks. I've been sitting for 12 hours straight. I think I'm good.
12.
Shut up, Davis. We all know you have a 10-hour shift. You can stop bragging about it.
It felt way longer than that.
Recently decided to ban Dr. Breen from my restaurant.
And work hours. They just don't care if it turns to hell down there.
That's not them. The verticells shut off.
Yeah, 2 of them broke or something. That's what I heard. We also had some electricity problems as well.
They didn't get broken. Someone released the voice.
Oh, that was me.
What? What? Are you saying there are 2 of those things on the loose? Oh, damn.
Come on, what would they do? It's not like they're some dumb animals.
I heard they can even talk, so...
They sure as hell weren't talking to me when the portal storms happened.
This is really interesting. I like to see how the citizens don't trust the Vortigaunts. It seems like that's amplified from how it is in Half-Life 2. They don't seem to have any kind of relationship with the Vortigaunts. That's interesting. I also like how there's consequences to our actions, like us releasing the Vortigaunts caused this conversation. It's having like an effect on the world. I think that's really neat. 19T on YouTube says, what's your favorite Braincast? I don't know if I have a favorite. Let me think about that for a second. There's a few that are really good. I think not the ones at the beginning of the game, because I've heard them too much. Maybe the Instinct one. That one's good. But I feel like some of the late game ones you don't hear as often, and they're really interesting. I like how they approach the citizens a bit more cynical take, comparing the more straightforward trusting in the final. Yeah, I mean, it works for the story better to have them all sort of on the same team. But, this angle of them distrusting Vortigaunts is interesting for a mod, I guess, if that makes sense. I think they never trusted the Vortigaunts, but they're a lot more friendly in the actual game. I'm actually gonna just load my save now, I think, rather than continuing on. Yeah, these cameras seem to be broken. They didn't show the right area. To be fair, oh my goodness. Oh, what the? No time for chatting. The Combine are on my tail. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a cool scanner. Ow. Oh, it can hurt me. I'm not used to that. This is like a subway tunnel for the Combine. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. It's literally the Half-Life 1 tram. That's kind of interesting. That stopped pretty quickly. So Captain Hexray said, you don't see how non-resistance people interact with the forts in Half-Life 2, and that's very true. Yeah, pretty much everyone you see is, except at the very beginning of the game, everyone is affiliated with the Resistance. Back out on the surface again. Back in the city. Very excited to see Gordon and Barney together in this. Yeah. I think it'll be fun. Interloper. This place uses that tone sound from Ravenholm. So now I'm kind of associating it with Ravenholm. I guess this is the quarantine zone that Barney talked about. Oh, the crowbar. I'm surprised to see it like this. Barney didn't have to give it to me or anything. Oh. Flies. I still can't tell how much health I have. Is that what the bottom left bar is? I think it is. Left click should have been right click. Maybe, but then what would left click be? That guy's just chilling.
Help! You there! Do something!
I think we got him.
Thank God! I was done for, and no one would come. Thanks, man. I don't know why the hell you even came.
Disgusting hand.
But you'd be more crazy to stay. I can get you out of here, though. I certainly owe you that much. In case you're curious, long story short, some idiots decided it would be a good idea to smuggle out one of the canisters and see what's inside. And now, all of that inside is, well, outside. They are out, and my whole crew is a mindless zombie mob like it's some kind of horror flick. You'd be doing them a favor by putting them out of their misery.
This area also reminds me a lot of Raising the Bar Redux.
Let's see if I can open it.
Can you open it?
There. I'm not much of a fighter, but we still should stick together.
Okay, we're sticking together. Is that a Skibbity toilet reference? Oh no. You can break this if you try killing him? Really? Wait.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm it's so over. You can progress without him, but it requires a lot of prop stacking. That's interesting. Okay. Give me 1 second. Checking to see when I do wrap up stream if I might have a raid. I think we need to keep going for at least another 15 minutes, but probably more. I could probably keep going. I don't need to stop so soon. I just don't want to overdo it today, you know. Why would you do that to him? Says Mzov Jen. I just had to test it. I had to test what would happen. Okay, I'm gonna leave him here and try climbing up the ladder. Brick failed me. I love gibbing head crabs. Like, that is just so much fun. So far, a chill pace to the mod for a chill stream. I like how many characters you meet this early. I like how many characters you meet this early. Fill in some blanks. Yeah. So far, like, the gameplay in Dark Interval feels very unique. I like the focus on only having a few weapons or tools at a time. It feels a lot like Estranged in that style of gameplay. Like, you find one weapon or mechanic and you have to use it, and then you lose it for the next area. It's not how Half-Life usually is, but I think it's an interesting way to start out a mod. I'm sure later on we'll get more weapons. Was there a point to where I just went?
Sorry.
Kind of lost the plot of where I'm going.
Let me get out of your way.
I guess this whole area was kind of optional. Seems very strange.
You took care of 4 of them back there, so there should be 4 more left. I think Lewis made it out alive.
Help!
There's this weird thing where, like, the crowbar can swing... Yeah, the crowbar can swing back. Weird. Not sure how to describe that. It's like you hit things once and then they can play a different animation. Yeah, I think this is the way forward. Captain X-Ray says this quarantine zone area is easily the weakest part of part 1. Also feels weird for him to default to Half-Life 2 voice lines. Yeah, I had that problem in Infinite Finality as well, where they mixed Alex's new lines with her old response system lines. And I understand why they do that. Like, recording an entirely new set of response system lines is a lot of dialogue to do. But it is kind of jarring to have one character switch voices.
That was Rhodes.
Fast zombie?
He's gone.
Wow. So one thing that this section does that has been on my Pardon me, in a clearly different voice. One thing that this section does that's been on my Half-Life 2 mod wish list for a very long time is humanizing headcrab zombies a little bit. Like, there's never a situation so far, there's never been any situation where the person who a headcrab zombie was before they became a zombie mattered. Like, you never see anyone express any kind of regret for the zombies, or like they recognize someone who's a zombie. Father Grigori kind of does in Half-Life 2, but there's never any plot points where someone like becomes a zombie. And I just wonder why. You know, like, how come we never see any named characters becoming zombies? I guess that's what I'm trying to say, is like they named the zombies. We never ever see zombies get given names, and now we do. Surprised he can tell who they are considering their faces are covered. That's a good point. Yeah, how would you be able to tell? Reminds me with Kaz from Still Wakes the Deep. I haven't played that. Do you think I would like that game? I've heard the name before.
Excuse me.
Siren sound is very annoying. Still Wakes the Deep is a great horror game, but it's very Amnesia and Soma in gameplay design. Oh, I love those games. Not in a bad way, but don't expect combat. Yeah, I wouldn't expect combat. That sounds like my kind of game. I love Soma. Soma is one of my favorite games. I think because of the characters and the story, Soma is my favorite horror game of all time. They have to give the no combat warning because it turns some people off. Why? Like, a lot of horror games don't have combat. I consider it a good thing. Oh, what? Oh, I lost my crowbar. No, my crowbar! Really? I wasn't expecting to put the crowbar back so soon. I'm actually surprised. People gravitate a lot towards Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. I played 7 and a little bit of 8, but no, I love horror games where you can't fight back against the monster, or at least not with conventional weapons. Even the crowbar is nothing sacred? Exactly. The voice line still feels janky. It doesn't bother me too much. I mean, it's kind of what I expect from mods. I do think it would be better if they gave him unique response system lines, but I'm not, like, super bothered by it. Oh, I knew there was going to be a puzzle with this thing. Wait, where did my buddy go? Is he gone? Oh, there he is. Hello. Something weird about his eyes. Am I crazy? Those aren't like the normal Half-Life 2 eyes. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, okay, there he goes.
Oh no. Now we're really gonna get it.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
What? Weren't we just... That's a different guy. Wait. Sorry, they both use the same face model, but they have different... No, they have different face models. No, they do. One is 01, and I think the other one is 02, maybe? I can't remember the numbers. I'm worried that my my friend is going to be stuck in the loading zone. He's not going to be able to come with. What's in here? He doesn't go with you anyways? I would have at least liked to have had a voice line, you know, at least saying farewell, you know, some kind of a payoff to that little character arc. Why does that guy have his gun drawn? Should have had a line to be like, you go ahead. Yeah, exactly.
Don't be so sure of that.
This was such a nice neighborhood, too.
That's one way of looking.
Hi, Kenny Alexander on YouTube. He was supposed to stay behind with the door thing to tell you what to do next, but since you figured out putting the crowbar in the door, you kind of sequence broke it. Oh. I mean, I just pressed E on it, right? Like, I don't think that's sequence break at all. I think that needs to work.
Also detect some unspoken questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression field?
Right on the cops? Oh yeah, let's try it.
Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your concerns, rather than try to answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced.
Okay. Pay no attention to me. Carefully aiming this brick. Oh no! The man hack. Uh-oh. 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 Was that a misdirection? Did you know that was gonna happen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Was our mother when we were an infant species. Instinct coddled us.
Oh no, now they're attacking the citizens. No! What a disaster. Okay, we got the man hack.
At the shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark.
Let's see, are there any other bricks around I can use?
Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning impulse.
Maybe I can use this thing.
We clearly see its true nature. Instinct.
Brick gibbing, I've never seen that. Yeah, I haven't seen that either. That is actually a really cool feature. Ow. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this guy. Friendly fire feels so abusable. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't think I can kill this guy though. Oh. Maybe the suitcase? Ow. Yeah, I think he's pretty much invincible. Results of city reconstruction. New game modes are now available in all municipal arcades. Interesting. Oh, there's a Metro Cop in there. Interesting.
That day of transformation, I have it on good authority.
Yeah, I could have directed the manhack at him. I just wonder what would have happened if I had picked up his pistol, you know? That's what made me really curious. Poor guy. You can't get his gun. Yeah, that would make sense. That would definitely break things. The architecture here is really cool.
You out
Can't you just leave her alone?
Oh.
I know you green suits. You never have anything worth to exchange.
Worth to exchange?
If you don't bring things worth trading, I'm not even gonna talk to you.
It's not very nice.
Hey, I'm not some ration dispenser. If you want anything, you trade for it. And you've got nothing.
That's a little rude. Why don't I go grab something to trade with him for? What would be valuable in this barter economy? I mean, I don't think... I will trade this trash. Oh, see, there's a Twitch There's a Twitch clip link. I'll check that out later.
Dear Dr. Breen, why has the Combine
How much is this worth?
fit to suppress our reproductive cycle? Sincerely, a concerned
What,
citizen.
will you? Cut it
Thank you
out.
for writing. Concerned. Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses, with all its
Oh, that statue is interesting.
fears for the future of the species. I also detect some unspoken questions.
We can't be seen
Do
to.
That's an interesting face map.
really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again?
Hello.
Allow me to
Oh, an elite.
anxieties underlying
That's kinda
your
cool.
concerns, rather than try to answer every possible question you might have left
Yeah, I'm just
voiced.
checking out the scene.
Let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as
Hey, guys.
a species, immortality is
Too much bump normals to the face, yeah.
this simple fact has far
I'm surprised they didn't attack me,
required
if I'm being honest. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, no.
of our genetic
That's
impairment.
not good.
It also requires planning and forethought that run in direct opposition to our neural
Interesting.
presets. I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our true enemy is instinct. Instinct was our mother when we were an infant species.
Anti-citizens wanted.
Us and kept us safe
Oh, they've got Male 07 on there.
for years when we
And a lot of the citizen face maps.
ate our first meals above a meager fire and started at the shadows that leapt
I thought at least one of these was going to be Alex, but it looks like it's all of the different citizen models,
as its dark
including Cheeple.
superstition. Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning impulses, and today we clearly see its true nature. Instinct has just become aware of its irrelevance, and like a
Uh-oh.
beast, it will not go down without a bloody fight. Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct creates its own oppressors and bids us rise up against them.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting through that.
Tells us that the unknown is a threat
New in town, aren't you?
rather than an opportunity. Instinct slyly and covertly compels us away from change
Ow.
and progress. Instinct, therefore,
Oh, I could just go through here.
expunged.
I didn't see that.
It must be fought tooth and nail, beginning with the basest of human urges
Something tells me that's the way to go.
to reproduce. We should thank our benefactors for giving us respite from this overpowering force.
Can't you see I'm busy?
They have thrown a switch and exorcised our demons in a single
I feel like that might be the way to go over there.
the strength we never could have summoned to
Two paths?
compulsion.
Oh, interesting.
Purpose. They have turned our eyes toward the stars. Let me assure you that the suppressing field will be shut off on the day that we have mastered ourselves. The day we can prove we no longer need it. And that day of transformation, I have it on good authority, is close at hand.
I don't think I can break this without a crowbar. Oh, hello. Awkward.
Did Bartos send you? Check upstairs. Someone complained about the elevator or something. Was it the next neighborhood? Damn, can't remember a thing.
The city is so dead yet so alive. Yeah, it's that dark and gritty feeling.
I'd like to help you, but it's out of the question.
Put something in the fuse box to make you forget. It looks like we have an ad starting soon, so I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, and then I'll be right back. So stay tuned. I will return in just about 3 minutes. I'm back. Thanks for staying tuned. Max Martian says, nice ad timing on my end. It's actually not a coincidence. I don't want people to miss stuff if they're watching on Twitch when ads come up. And I have to run ads every hour, so I take that as an opportunity for me to get up. It's been really good for me, actually, because it's nice to take little breaks when you're gaming. You know, stand up, walk around a little bit. Good for your posture, I think. I'm still slightly shrimp posture right now. But yeah. Commercial breaks, yeah, exactly. Matino's Burrito says, welcome back. Thanks.
I'd like to help you, but it's out of the question.
Oh god, I'm next. I just know it.
It's interesting that these apartments are built in such a way that there's no windows. The consoling couple.
We're all gonna die.
Don't worry.
Please.
It's all right.
That was a scary sound.
Letter I recently received.
Oh, I like this TV.
Why has
That's kind of freaky looking.
seen fit to suppress our reproductive cycle?
Like, imagine if your TV looked like that.
Concerned citizen.
I don't like how it's vertical. It's like a giant cell phone. But I have to imagine that this is like a tube TV, but it's like an alien tube TV, you know? It's weird looking.
With all its associated hopes.
Jump scared by, we're all gonna die. Yeah, I know. That line was meant to be like a, your ally has been killed line, but they used it in this context.
Our benefactors really know what's best for us. What gives them the right to make this kind of decision?
I'd be annoyed if my vertical cell phone TV that ate up my electric bill kept playing Dr. Breen talking about sex.
Read again.
Why did it censor Dr. Breen?
To address the
What?
anxieties underlying your concerns.
I have no idea.
Answer every possible question you might have left unvoiced. First, let us consider the fact that for the first time ever.
Oh, I thought doctor was a link? That's funny.
Is in our reach. This simple fact
Thanks, Twitch.
far-reaching implications.
No matter how many times I've been relocated, I never...
Just look at this hallway. Like, these arches are so cool.
Planning and forethought that run
I really like a lot of the brushwork. And oh, that was freaky.
presets.
You guys see that?
I find it helpful at times like these to remind myself that our true enemy is instinct. Instinct was our mother when we were an infant species. Instinct coddled us and kept us safe in those
This guy looks very confused.
when we hardened our sticks and cooked our first meals above a meager fire and started at the shadows that
I can tell I haven't been sleeping enough because when I went upstairs and I looked in the mirror, I looked kind of like this guy.
is its dark twin.
Current expression.
Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning impulses. And today we clearly see its true nature. Instinct has just become aware of
The man just became sapient and realized he's trapped in a source mod. Oh no.
will not go down without a bloody
Oh, okay. Elevator.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct.
Right. Padlock. I have nothing to break it with. Not much for me to see over here. Ooh. What were you up to just now? Whoa, that's the best look that we've gotten at the Citadel so far. That looks really cool. A lot different than the Citadel we know. Ah. Is that the Manhack arcade? I think it looked just about the same in Raising the Bar Redux. Probably because they're both going off of the same concept art. Pac-Man. Oh, that's not good. In all honesty, I don't see the point in the Manhack arcade. Why not? I thought the concept was at least kind of interesting. Beta Citadel is an awesome model or look. You can tell it was from before they locked down what the Combine tech should look like. Yeah. Before they had this sort of vertical panel design. Yeah, the background track is pretty atmospheric right now. Oh, mortar synths. Crab synths. I like the orange design for the Combine. This is kind of devolved into aimless wandering. I don't think so, because I know I'm supposed to get into that building, but I don't know how to get over there. Oh, they have the camo elites. And these soldiers have OICWs. We're taking the long way around, yeah. Aren't I supposed to go this way? I'm supposed to go over here. Where does this go? What's over this way?
We can't be seen talking to each other.
This looks like the way I'm going, but like this is the wrong way. The wrong way. Where does this lead? Oh, that was rude. Where is she going? Oh, I'm sorry. Captain Axer says, I personally think that the quarantine zone felt a bit more like filler than the arcade. My issue with the arcade is that it feels very goofy.
I do to deserve.
Yeah, it is a kind of an over-the-top concept. For sure. But it's not Dark Interval's fault. Yeah, I agree completely. There's a lot of places you can go that just don't lead anywhere. I'm gonna see if the Combine react to me walking through the middle of the street right after the parade. Hello, am I allowed to go this way? Ow. Ooh, there's a mortar synth over here. Whoa, I like the lights that they added on it. Pretty freaky. Combine techno dance music, exactly. Ooh, let's get some water. Thirsty. Same old Dr. Breen's Private Reserve. Stars are in our grasp. Console Wallace Breen. Oh, that's really cool, actually. This is interesting. this the machine that controls the manhacks? Okay, I'm not looking for trouble. Cyber Cafe. Not much in here. Looks more like a bar, but it's been emptied out. This is an interesting hallway. Wait, look at this. Look at these colors. There's nothing like this in Half-Life 2. These things look a lot like the Combine Soldier beds. And in fact, it is that model retextured, now that I look at it. This is when the Combine Soldiers are in their sort of training. Welcome, Enderzilla. On YouTube. Good to see you. This looks very beta, for lack of a better name. Get your free TVs. I think this texture is still in Half-Life 2's files. I think I might have used it. That's the kind of thing that would never show up in the final game. The resolution is so JPEG. I wonder what this text says. There's no way I'm going to be able to read that. Oh, these guys are controlling the manhacks. Hackman. Let's play Hackman. Oh boy. There's a warning. Attention, these arcade simulation minigames contain a lot of flashing, strobing, and scanline effects, as well as an abundance of bright colors. If you're sensitive to this kind of effects, please be aware. Even if you never experienced any side effects before, it may be unpleasant. We only tested it with ourselves. I don't know if I should play this on stream, because I don't have a warning for, you know, like a potential epilepsy hazard warning. Do you guys think that this is safe to play on stream or on the VOD? Yeah, the mod provided one. It's not that bad. I'm gonna try it out, but please, if anyone is, if you have any photosensitivity or anything like that, please feel free to look away during this section. I do want to try it out, but just keep in mind that this might cause headaches, or you know, it's not necessarily safe, so feel free to look away during this part. Yeah, I can see why there was a warning now. It should take about 20 minutes at most. Oh goodness, I don't know if I want to play this for 20 minutes. If it's just a mini game. Ooh, it is kind of strobing. VOD watchers reading message, skip through frames. Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching the VOD and you don't want to see this section, please feel free to skip ahead. So I know the twist is that these are supposed to be real people, so it feels wrong for me to attack, but I guess the intended storyline is that you're not supposed to realize what this is. So oh, I'm stuck. That sound of the blade getting stuck is awful. I think that's worse than the visuals. I like how the citizens appear as info players start. Yeah. already went through this area. I kind of want to be done with this already. Why did I play this section, guys? Oh, they're here. I see. So much louder than I remember. Yeah, it is really loud. Hopefully that was it. Okay. We're good. I probably should have skipped that, to be honest. I do like what they were going for, and that is the Manhunt arcade concept, but that was kind of hard on the eyes. Where's the score? Yeah, exactly. How many points did I get? Versus. Oh, there's a versus mode. I'm not going to try it. I think we're good. But it was cool how they set that up. Like, having different controls from the normal reminds me a little bit of Human Error, where they also had Manhunt control, but then that was a little bit less jarring, easier on the eyes. The second is just shooting Manhacks in Arena. Ooh, please try it. Okay, you want me to try Versus? If you want me to try it, I can try it. Check something. Okay.
Initializing. Prepare for immersion. 3.
Prepare for immersion.
1.
I want that audio every time I put on my VR headset. This is kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. It does remind me a lot of Tron. It's interesting because I never really imagined that the Combine's simulations would look like this. Because I guess these helmets are the same thing that the soldiers use for their training. But I always thought it was more like, I don't know, like just directly downloading people's memories. Oh, I got a shotgun. Cool shotgun. Oh, that's interesting. Stand by. Standing by. Terminated. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna try it again. It was interesting, at least. I did like seeing the simplified weapon designs. Oh, it's Barney. The guns look cool. Yeah, I agree. So we finally met up with Barney. His face clipped through his mask for a split second there.
Good on you for not making too much noise in the streets, Gordon.
Did I not?
I'm afraid I'll have to leave you one more time. One last time, I promise. Next time we talk, I'll get you right to Dr. Kleiner. That being said, I can't go with you right now. You'll have to go out on your own. There's an old radio tower just outside the arcade. From there, you can get underground and get to Kleiner's workshop. The tunnels have a lot of nasty things in them, so you better take this.
Oh, gun.
But keep low, at least until you're down there.
It's weird to have a gun before the hazard suit. I really wasn't expecting this. I guess we're getting more headcrab and zombie combat now. This is probably following the pattern of you get one item and you have to throw it away at the end.
I've done this before. He'll be okay.
What was that? That didn't sound good. Kind of ominous. Yeah, that was weird. The beta clock claims another. Am I still in stasis? Did I never actually wake up? Weird to have a gun before a crowbar, says Enderzilla. I totally agree. Although we had a crowbar earlier, but we had to get rid of it. What's with all these radiators? What are they all here for? There's more of them. A lot of radiators. You guys see that? I know there's ghosts. There's zombie ghosts. We're still trapped in the nightmare. Yeah, exactly. See what? Yeah. More Dr. Brain.
Why has Thank you for writing. Concern. Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses.
I didn't see anything. Sure. Zoom in. Oh, you can attack while zooming. Huh. Just like in Easy 2. I feel like maybe I missed the beta clock around here somewhere. It's just waiting. Is this the way forward? I can never tell if I'm on the right path or not. Yeah, the braincasts are everywhere. Enderzilla says dark interval levels are so greebled, very detailed. I agree. And it's funny how much greebling can add to a level, you know? Even if the details don't really make a lot of sense. Like, I'm sure that's what you mean by agreeable, is like detailing for the sake of adding detail. Like on sci-fi ships, all the little extra panels and things. But it really works. Oh. Ow. Just trying to land on that. Souvenirs. Andrzilla says, I enjoy how lived in the rooms are. Yeah. It's really good. You can tell when someone puts a lot of care into a Source Engine level. Who is that? I guess that's Dr. Brain. Huh. Drusilla says, I spent a long time going through this mod, taking it all in. I swear everything is screenshot worthy. Yeah, I'm sure I've missed a lot of secrets, because it's just so dense with detail. At this point, I have to give up trying to see everything on stream, because I just need to keep going with the flow, and that means that I'm probably going to miss over a lot of things in the mod. That was kind of freaky. I think I need to go through here. Yeah. Got some Zen flora. The infamous beta radio cast sound. I recall people spread a false rumor that it was audio from a spaceship crash. I think that was a different sound, actually, but I know the one you're talking about. I remember hearing that rumor. Out of bullets. I should have conserved my ammo better. Is there a right click on this gun? No, there isn't. I would have wasted all my ammo if there was. Oh, wow. Big underground chamber. You know, weirdly, I wish the escape from C-17 took place at night like an RTBR. Yeah, it feels like the day is going by very quickly in Dark Interval.
What are you doing down here? You must be new down here.
I am, in fact.
New guy. We don't want any trouble down here.
Down here. I think that's all the dialogue he has. Low ammo gameplay is scaring my homunculus. Yeah, I have only three shots left in this pistol. Somehow seeing Dark Life 2 legit would have been cool to see more of that. Yeah. I think daylight looks a lot better in Source Engine than nighttime, but nighttime is always more atmospheric. What are those creatures? I see them. Uh-oh. Which way am I supposed to go? There's creatures that way. I don't know what's this way. I don't have any props to defend myself. This room is so big. Matino's Bruto says, I absolutely love the scale of Dark Interval. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay. Oh. Metro Cop. I'm gonna go back to fight those creatures because I want to see them. Tripod hoppers, they're in a place in the west? Yeah, I noticed them in a place in the west. I was gonna comment on that. I haven't read the whole thing yet, but I'm reading it. Tripod hoppers. Are you friendly? It's kind of oddly cute. I don't think it hurts me at all. You're just hopping around. There aren't enough like friendly or neutral wildlife creatures. Is this radioactive or is this gonna heal me? It's really 50-50. Oh, it's neither. Hello. Huh. I'm glad I didn't try to attack them. There they go. Alien rabbits. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of like chum toads. A little bit. But a less goofy design. Still pretty goofy. But less goofy than chum toads. Most end creatures are just parallel universe animals. I suppose that's true. Uh-oh. Stalkers did not like that. I like how Dark Interval has these combine like tubes to give it a more organic alien design. It reminds me a lot of Beneath the Shelled Skies, that Map Labs map. Oh, we're up above the area where we were before. Good reuse of space. Oh, they bleed. Nathan says, are like the only neutral or friendly alien critters Boids and Black Mesa's protozoans alongside chum toads and trihoppers? Yeah. These are all the ones I can think of. The protozoans are a good example. I always forget about those. EZ2 only has Boids. I thought about chum toads at one point. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Antlion larvae, if you count those. Very liminal. Oh, it's the episode 1 stalker. You can tell this one wasn't actually an NPC. Can't even put that one out of its misery. I did. Yeah, it's dead now. Yeah, it didn't seem like it reacted to the bullets at first, but I think that's because it's actually a dynamic prop. It's not an NPC. Ooh, another big open room. Dark Interval is really good with these big, like, open spaces. Oh, a barnacle. I heard that. More dead barnacles. Oh, there's Barney. Why do I feel like the Hydra is gonna appear here?
Ah, there you are. I was wondering how long it would take you. You always had a knack for solving elaborate routes, Gordon. The lab is right here, believe it or not. I think we're pretty well hidden. Dr. Kleiner came up with some sort of radio repellent for the scan bots, so they're discouraged from accidentally flying by and taking shots. But enough talk. I can't wait to see Dr. Kleiner's face when he sees you step into his lab.
Old friends. So that was chapter 1, and now we're on chapter 2. I think.
Hey, Doc! Dr. Kleiner! Back here, Barney. Doc, there's someone here to meet you. What? Of all people, you should know better than letting strangers in here. Oh, I think we can trust this guy. Oh, my goodness. Gordon Freeman. So it was true. We heard you were coming back, but I couldn't believe it. Yet here he is. Indeed. You know, Gordon, you arrive at a very crucial time. We certainly could use a man of your many talents. So what's the plan, Doc? I was gonna find us a transport, leave the city. But Barney, we've discussed it before. I am convinced that we should send Gordon directly to Kraken Base. Come on, Doc, how the hell am I supposed to get him there? You're not.
Is that the same VA as Barney? It's hard to tell.
I've already ran some successful tests. Some? 7, to be precise. 7 in a row. There is nothing to worry about. The crew of the base and I have made some major strides since the cat. Well, let's just say I do feel very positive about our chances. I still say we should leave the usual way. There is no way anymore. The Metro Police are more alarmed than ever. They're rounding people up right in the streets. I barely made it here without being arrested. Damn it. All right. Can we at least give him the suit? Oh, you're right. I almost forgot. This way, Gordon. I got it from an old colleague.
What cat?
His connections. He suggested that I could fix it.
I'm gonna look at some of this stuff.
Find some useful. I suppose the day is coming.
If there's anything interesting here. I saw the crowbar. I wonder what will Alex be in this later on. Yeah, I don't think she'll be introduced until Eli Maxwell's lab. If I had to guess. This is interesting.
Mark 5. It's almost as you remember it, although I've made a few...
Oh, there's a helmet.
Still, there's only so much I could do with the tools I have. Try it on.
Crazy to see the HEV suit with a helmet.
Welcome to the HEV Mark 5. Protective. Hazardous.
I'm sorry.
It's fun.
I'm afraid it will never be as new. Well, at least you can now charge it from any standard Combine power panel. Guys, let's get moving. Show them what you've been working on, Doc. I never stopped our research on teleportation. With the help of my colleagues,
assuming they're going the Vance Eli lane, yeah, I think so.
On anything we ever dreamt of.
Gonna save. Conflicted about how long I should stream for. Like, I want to keep playing, but I'm also feeling really tired.
Base momentarily. Literally. The thing still gives me the shivers.
Kraken Base is such a cool location.
Can't yet. There is no time. Gordon, if you please, climb into the telepod and we can begin.
Worth the gag for the glitchy suit of not giving it earlier. I agree. That was a good gag. Survival book. The suit signifying how much battery you charge is quite awesome. I agree. It's nice to have a visual element like that. Okay, guys, are we ready to get in the teleporter? Kenny Alexander says the lighting in the telepod room looks nice. I agree. I like the green and orange contrast that Dark Interval and a lot of RTBR as well have.
Sealing the pod?
Uh-oh. Nothing could go wrong, right? Reflective water on the floor adds to the look.
Protocol? Primary coordinates set. Relay mode setting 2. Barney? Yeah? There on the desk, there should be a plate with the name Yukawa. Could you read me the number on it? It's 9979379.37. You got it? Thank you. I was just checking my parameters. All right, Gordon. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Transferring you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kraken base reporting. We got him.
Is he still in one piece?
This Kraken base?
Everything worked like... Wait, hold on. I'm detecting relay fibrillation. Field integrity down 9, 12, 15%. He's beginning to oscillate.
No, Gordon!
Uh-oh. Oh, rebel base. Give me that OICW. Oh.
Come back.
You have to shut it down, Doc! Kraken, we're going to attempt shutdown.
No, wait, we're losing him again.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Ooh. The antline guard. Oh. Ooh. Is this Zen? No, we're on Earth. Those Vortigons have the old texture. Protozoans. Oh, where am I? Ooh. This is kind of freaky. This must be the base of the Citadel. What is... Oh, I bet I know what's gonna happen here. What is that?
Shut it down! I'm trying! There. Well, open it! I can't. The seal must have melted. Gordon, hold still. I'll try and pry it open. Wait! Barney, get back!
Yeah, I like that scene with the advisor a lot.
Can you hear me? There you go. Doc, I think he's okay. Doc? Oh, shit. Barney, the telepod. Doc, it's fine. There's no point. You have to leave. Is Gordon alive? He's fine. Look at me. We have to leave now. Gordon, we can't stay here. It's best if we split. Me and Doc will try our old escape route, but you need to leave the city ASAP. If only Dr. Mossman was there. She'd know. Come on, she could have show you the way out.
Wonder why Dr. Mossman wasn't there. Probably they didn't have a voice actress that they wanted to voice her. Crowbar. I saw that earlier.
I'll take care of Dr. Kleiner. You take care of yourself.
It's interesting that they didn't go with the angle from the old version of that scene where Dr. Kleiner was actually killed. I can tell why they didn't. They probably want to have him later on in the game, similar to the final Dr. Kleiner. Is that an antlion shrub thing? No. Same prop though. I feel a little mixed on that scene. Like, I liked the old version where they had Dr. Kleiner as a very different character, where he was sort of arrogant and he had some back and forth with Dr. Mossman. That's the direction I thought they were going to go, and then they kind of changed it, I think, to make it fit with the final game a little bit better so they can bring back some of these characters later on. Incandescence. Okay, so that's a chapter break. Okay. So the chapters are not all similar length. Some of them are a lot longer or shorter.
Communications interface online. Have a very safe day.
It works.
Power 75%.
I love the HEV voice in this.
Awaiting further orders.
Attention, District Commander Zamo speaking. All citizens of this district are charged with breaching public safety and committing illegal activity on condemned territory. Will be subjected to preliminary arrests and questioning. Local security systems are reactivated. Attempts to evade or resist arrest or to destroy evidence of criminal activities will be submitted as incriminating actions at the court.
Interesting. I lost my pistol. Uh-oh. I've only got the crowbar. So I'll probably have to sneak up on this guy. Not a lot of cover. You think I should charge him, or should I try to navigate around this way? I'm gonna run at him. Got him. Uh-oh, they saw me. I thought I'd be able to stealth a little bit more. There we go. I wonder what's over here. I guess I could have used more stealth before I went loud.
Run for it!
I'm on your team. I'm on your team. Max Martian said, reminds me of that one teleport gone wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you mean, because that does happen in a few different episodes, but there was something kind of like that. I'm so glad that Kleiner's character changed so much from how that cut version of the scene went. You know? Like, the Kleiner that we got in Half-Life 2 is such a good character. Lots of ground to cover here. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for or where I'm trying to go. Yeah, remember when I said about the citizens being cynical? They also fear you. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I did just shoot a bunch of Metro cops. Interesting forklift. You guys think Gordon Freeman is forklift certified? Yeah, you're a madman running around with a pistol out. You're true. You're right. That's true. It's a weird thing to comment on, but I like this warning stripe on these barricades. This looks nice. These cremator heads? I guess this is where the child labor happened.
Please don't kill me.
I wasn't going to.
What is happening?
Just chill out. We're good. That Metro cop has a shotgun. Why did he throw a grenade right there? Oh, it's smoke. That's clever. Uh-oh. A little bit cheap on my part. I see you. That elite Metro cop was a really interesting NPC. I like how he used the smoke and he was moving around the environment a lot. Ow, ooh, that was a big fall. I think I was supposed to fall that far. I don't know what this does. It seems like the opposite of what I want to do there. Okay. Agent Colm says, adult labor, anyone? Yeah. Imagine if you take the citizen hostage. I don't think Gordon would do that. Gordon is either a good guy or he's a psychopath, if we're going by Half-Life 1. There's kind of two different ways you can play him. Will this irradiate me? No, it won't. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, I see. I can blow that up. I get it. I get it. I also like how we got the shotgun so early. Chaotic neutral. Who would offer a ransom? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think the Metro cops care very much. Hey, don't worry about it. Wait, what did I just do? I opened a door, right? I pressed a button over here. I do hear those Metro cops coming in. I pressed a button. I forgot what it did already. I do not remember. Somehow the HEV suit can charge up to 114 if you pick up a battery at 99. Oh, that seems like a bug, but that is kind of interesting. Took a lot more damage there than I probably should have. Was this the door? But it still looks like it's closed. Which door did I open? Not a bug, it's a feature, yeah. I forgot which way I was supposed to go. Oh, probably that way, because there's an enemy over there. I'm glad I haven't had to fight these turrets at all. Just blew up. Is that something because I lit that fire?
Attention. District Commander Zave speaking. We are receiving evidence of
Oh, it's other citizens.
and making dangerous decisions to support malignant elements. Do not interfere with protection forces and cooperate.
Yeah, moves my head away from the flashbang. I like how there's this, in Dark Interval so far, it seems like with the propaganda and such, there's been a lot of, oh, there's ads in progress. But, I like the way they talk about safety. Safety is kind of a euphemism. Like, just now they said, oh, you made the dangerous decision to support, anti-civil activities or something like that. So they're saying, you know, rebelling against the Combine is dangerous, and they're promoting safety. I think that's a good framework for the Combine, because after the Resonance Cascade, you know, that's... people are scared, people want security. I think that's how they would try to appeal to people, if they need to appeal to people at all. Where am I supposed to go? I feel like I went the wrong way. I better pause for just a second, because, oh, this way, I suppose. I better pause for just a second while we have an ad break. I will be right back. Apologies for that ad break. I'm back. I think I'm going to try to keep playing until 7, and then we'll stop it there. Yeah, I think that sounds good. The ad breaks are kind of hard to get used to. I hope you're all doing well. If you're still sticking with it, I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying Dark Interval as much as I have. Before I keep going, I just wanted to comment, like, the visuals look so much different than what I'm used to in other Half-Life mods, and it's all thanks to this one little setting. I want to try turning it off to see what it looks like. It's this chromatism setting, right? Like... I wonder how much I'm imagining that it's affecting the visuals versus how much it's actually affecting the visuals. So this is with chromatism off. And it still kind of looks the same, mostly. But let me try turning chromatism on. Everything kind of pops a little bit, right? I don't know how much it's just like my brain thinks chromatism is affecting the scene, but I just like, I feel like it makes everything look different. Like, okay, like if we look over here, the edge of that big chimney in front of us, maybe not when I zoom in, but when I zoom out, I feel like there's like a, there's some chromatic aberration that makes it stand out more, like especially at the top, at the roof. I'm gonna turn it off again and see if am I crazy? Chat, can you see it, or is it just my imagination? Yeah, it's definitely there. It's like around the edges of things you can see where I think it's like green and red separate. So there's like a little bit of a green after image. The backgrounds pop more. Yeah, exactly. Like if I look over here, this line, if I turn on chromatism, you'll see where the green and red separate, and it makes it pop more. Yeah, look at that. That is so cool. Man, like, this is kind of making me want to see this in more mods. Like, it's making me want to implement it in projects that I work on, because it's just such a cool aesthetic. It reminds me of VHS tapes, which takes me back to childhood. So that's part of it. But it also, I think... Who's talking right now? Like, old TVs had a little bit of chromatic aberration in general, like CRTs. So playing this with chromatism turned on makes me feel like I'm playing it on a CRT monitor, and that just takes me back. It looks so good. Kenny Alexander says, you like the chromatic aberration setting? I love it. I'm a big fan of just the look of that. Twitch compression puts it at 720p, so it's hard to say. Yeah, the effect is so subtle that I think if I downsample this to anything other than 1440p, it's not going to show up at all, unfortunately. So you guys probably can't see what I'm looking at. I'm probably talking about nothing. But like this edge here, oh, when I get close to it, it doesn't do it. But I can see where the colors separate, and it gives it so much more vibrancy. I don't know. Oh, there's some popping over there. It probably isn't showing up on stream at all, but it looks really cool on my end. I'm noticing a lot of stuff is popping in now. Okay. Does it make things sharper, or am I just seeing things? It makes things appear sharper because they're actually, like, paradoxically, it makes things blurrier, right? Because chromatic aberration is basically separating colors and then, like, offsetting them. So maybe green and red are, like, separated by 1 pixel or something. So it actually, like, by definition, it's making the image blurrier, but it makes things appear to have a higher contrast. So they feel like they're sharper, even though they're the opposite of being sharper. Kind of cool. Nathan says there's been some games where chromatic aberration has just been awful. AAA stuff. Yeah, I can't think of any examples, but I know what you're talking about. But it can be good. Like, I think film grain in older titles actually works well. Yeah, I like film grain. I don't know, it depends on the implementation, right? Like, some games overdo it, and some games do it just right. Uh-oh. I think he just called for backup. Look at this cityscape. It's cool. Oh. An example of a game that does it badly. Oops. If I can stop being shot at, I'll tell you guys. Oh. That guy's got a gun. I'm almost dead. I should probably... yeah. Okay. Skybox work is really impressive. I agree. I was going to mention, a game I played recently that has some really bad visual effects is Alien Rogue Incursion. I'm loving the game so far. I really enjoy it. What's over here? There's just so much to explore in Dark Interval. What? Oh, there's more. There's more. Rogue Incursion is excellent, but it has this depth of field filter that doesn't work right. And I realized that right off the bat. The companion character that you're with, I don't know if this is like my graphics card or if I have some weird setting or something, but the character that you're with at the start of the game, the depth of field makes his face blurry even when you're looking directly at him. And that was really confusing to me oh my goodness. Okay, I almost fell. It was really confusing to me until I realized that the depth of field is broken. There's a lot of areas in the game where you walk in and the depth of field turns on and it's just like, I need glasses or something. I'm not trying to bash the game or anything because I've actually been enjoying it a lot. I almost wish I was streaming it, but it's kind of hard to stream things in VR. Maybe someday. Yeah, that depth of field just really messes with my eyes in that one. This is an example of like special visual effects used well in Dark Interval. I'm guessing they're using standard UE45 post-processing. It might be. Yeah. I fell. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Ow. Oh. Okay. He kicked you while you were down, it's true. It's so sad. Messed up. I'm being bullied. It's hard to find a spot where I'm safe. Because they can shoot through the grates, the metal grates. This guy's gonna grab a gun. Awesome. You good? Okay. He's just chilling. Got some shotgun ammo too. That's good. Grab a gun.
First the combine, now this.
They don't seem very happy with me. Take a gun. I think I took all the guns already. Sorry. Grab one. You can. Yeah, grab this gun. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You guys want this gun? Who wants it? Go for it.
Oh no.
Come on. Okay. I don't think he wants a gun.
Sorry.
Oh. Which way am I supposed to go? There's so many like different paths in this. The maps just feel so open and expansive. This leads out that way. Oh. I wish the citizens had more to say. It feels kind of weird when they don't speak at all. Like these two, they're just there. Yeah, LMG turret. The turrets look cool. Is this thing gonna shoot me if I stand in front of it? Oh, it is. Oh, it so is. There we go. The turret design is cool, but fighting turrets is always a little rough. She's in shock. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh. What? Why? Why would you do this? You're serious? You're serious. You're really serious.
Get down!
Drop it.
Uh-oh.
Drop it. Playing ready or not now. What is he doing? What? What's wrong with you? What?
Oh God.
Yeah, keep moving. I guess I'm taking these guys hostage now. I don't really know what's going on. Stop pointing that thing at me. Would be cool to see what under the hood what's going on here. I agree. So I have a guess that they set up a fear relationship so that the citizens fear you, and probably he's trying to get away unless he has no way to escape. But he should be shooting me if he's fearing me. That's what I don't quite get. Like, why isn't he shooting? He did shoot once and then he stopped shooting. Like, I don't really know. Okay, we're gonna go developer 1 and text. And, well, maybe I should save first. Does developer turn on SV cheats? I know it doesn't really matter because... Oh, SV cheats is 1 now. Oops. I didn't want a SV cheats 1, but there's no achievements anyway, so I suppose it doesn't matter. And text, NPC, citizen. So, let's see what's happened here. So he's in a combat state, which means that he has an enemy. He's in the schedule run from enemy fallback, which means he was trying to run from the enemy and a task failed. He's moving, he's aiming the pistol. Destination is no longer valid. It's not clear to me, like, because he clearly sees me as an enemy, but he's not shooting at me. Yeah, enemy, it says enemy null but also player? Like maybe it used to be the player and then it became null? I'm not sure what's going on here. Huh. Interesting. Ammo 0. Yeah, I guess he can't reload. But why can't he reload? Like, he should be able to reload. What if I shoot him? Can't reload at all? Maybe they implemented secondary ammo pools for NPCs. Usually NPCs can just infinitely reload. You only picked up one pistol. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Typically NPCs can infinitely reload, but maybe they implemented like ammo pools. The pistols give one clip only. No, that's not true. Like NPCs don't. Oh my goodness.
We're all gonna die.
Typically, NPCs can infinitely reload, but I think they might have implemented a ammo pool mechanic for this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back. So we are cheaters, I think. Oh, SVG 0. I think we technically cheated, although there's no achievements in this, so I guess it doesn't matter. They can only infinitely reload if they start with a gun? No, that's not typically the case. Although, again, like the mod might have implemented secondary ammo pools.
Power 15%.
Oh, they do have animations when opening doors now. That's kind of cool. That's not typical. Kind of fascinating that limited ammo or a bug results in unique behavior. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about it now, actually. Like, okay, we're gonna try this one more time. So, do NPCs have secondary ammo pools? We're gonna go developer 1 and text NPC citizen. So,
Holy crap!
yeah, no, pick up this gun. Pick up this gun. Okay, that's not gonna help.
Excuse me.
What if I... Okay. Fire picker. Give weapon pistol. Okay, so like I gave him a pistol. So he's gonna shoot. And then he runs out of ammo.
Get down.
Maybe they just can't reload for whatever reason. But I think, like, what would happen if I gave him another pistol? Okay.
Take that.
Well, I'm gonna keep playing, but it is definitely interesting, to say the least. It's only that guy that was scripted to pick it up. Maybe it's possible. They can pick up weapons off the ground usually, unless they're stopped from doing so. Give him an immolator. Yeah, I don't think they have animations for the immolator. They might just not have a pistol reload animation is the other thing. It could be that they just aren't able to do the reload. I don't know. I probably should keep playing. I don't want to spend too much time diving into that when I don't know how it's intended to work or like how they set it up. It does make me curious though. I knew someone was shooting at me from this direction. One more. The encounters with civil protection are pretty fun so far. Yeah. The voice lines are good too. I don't think I can get through this door. Maybe I can find some other way around. Oh, or I can just go through here. Chat, what do you think? Oh, I did that by accident. I ruined my bit. Oh. Man. Oh, and now I have to go all the way back here. No. I was gonna say, what do you think I should do? How do you think I should progress? I'm not doing very well this time around. Yeah. Understandable. I'm noticing that there's an area portal over there. You can tell because it like fogs up when you look away from it. It's interesting. That's just an optimization thing.
Power 30%.
Did that guy just spawn in? Or was he always there? Awkward. I think he was always standing there. I thought I saw an explosive in there. That's what I was trying to hit. Because I think there's going to be a guy up there that shoots down at me. Grab the ammo. Okay, chat. What do you guys think I should do here? I'm pretty stumped. I can't imagine how I would progress in this room, you know? I'm so lost. Let's say? Yeah. It's a stumper. Oh, who just fired a flare? I knew there was gonna be a guy up there. I knew it. Yeah. Back thinking. There was a ragdoll magnet over there. I love those. It's gonna... I don't want to blow myself up again. Oh, the lights turned off. That's kind of cool. Ow. Ouch. School bus, I think. Or is that a tram? I'm pretty sure that's a school bus. At MIT, education paying itself off, finally. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't think it sees me. There we go. So right trigger in dark interval doesn't fire 2 shots. It actually fires in semi-automatic, which is kind of cool. Now, are these guys gonna grab pistols and shoot me?
These were fascinating, and all that equipment was already waiting for them from before depopulation.
Tell me about it. They're doing their best to trap us here.
Calhoun was around here somewhere, but I bet he won't even remember about us.
Try to dwell on it.
Power 30%.
But if I pick up this gun and I give it to you, are you gonna attack me with it? I wonder if this guy's allowed to pick up weapons. Typically, citizens are. Blair Witch moment. Yeah, he's in the corner. Come on, grab the gun. Grab the gun. Okay, I guess he's not gonna do it. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I think that mechanic from earlier with the Combine workers arming themselves then attacking you would work better if the workers looked more Combine. Like if it was like the... Ooh, I got a grenade. If it was like the hazmat workers from Half-Life Alyx, then it might be kind of cool to have like an enemy that's like... They're just doing their job, but they're still loyal to the Combine, so they're going to attack you. I feel like that could be interesting. Look at the shadows cast. I didn't see that. Cloth mechanics are, well, I mean, this is just a static prop, but cloth physics in Source games are really cool. Oh, you can cook grenades in this. That's awesome. Is it just me, or does the grenade have like a weird outline around it when I have my flashlight on? It's kind of Borderlands. Hi. Hello. How's it going? I never really liked emplacement guns. Aside on that big whitish wall. Wait, where is that? Is that... Here? Here. There? Oh, right here. That looks cool. Those are some good shadows. I don't think that's like a projected texture. I think that's light map, but it looks really good. We can test that by seeing if things cast shadows. They do cast it. Wait, what? This might be with shadow control. Yeah, that they were using shadow control to cast the shadows in the same direction as the environment light. That's cool. I don't, or is it a projected texture? Now I'm questioning. I don't think it's a projected texture. I think that's just regular shadows. Yeah, it's good. Where am I going?
Failure to cooperate will result in permanent off-world relocation.
Got some grenades. Am I supposed to throw a grenade into something? It doesn't feel like that is what I'm meant to do. Do I just... Oh, I just... Okay, I thought that was inaccessible. I did see this away, I just thought that that was too small of a gap for me to fit through.
Jesus Christ, where the hell did you come from? And what are you wearing? Who? You're with that egghead. Is that right? That quack screwed up, and now Zombo's pigs are all over the district.
Favorite emplacement turret bits are stuff like Halo 3 or Crisis 2 to 3. Yeah.
And now what? They're gonna
Halo 3 was cool when you could grab machine guns.
Marvelous shit. Screw this. Screw you and screw those losers from the workhouses. I'm done.
Oh, go to hell.
Assemble. Sample. Contain.
Sorry about that, man. I feel like... Is he gonna do anything else, or is he's just gonna stand there?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Take my things.
Thanks, man.
I can't deliver those shipments anyway. Thanks to you.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm expecting him to grab this crowbar and attack me. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. He's going to sulk, yeah. For some reason, this environment kind of reminds me of Half-Life Alyx a little bit. The more industrial areas. Public Enemy #1, yeah.
Attention, officers. Your block is now powered with permissive inactive coercion. 5 ration units deducted.
More than 2 outlets at once. Probably not stand next to that. Uh-oh. What did I just set on fire? Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Did I do that?
You orange walking tin can full of nuts! Stay away from me.
I like how this is kind of bringing back Half-Life 1 Gordon a little bit. There's that theme of, like, you're sort of responsible for everything that happens. And so, in Half-Life, there's a lot of scenes where...
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Yeah, like, you do something and there's some kind of consequence. And this is bringing back that concept, which is almost entirely absent in Half-Life 2. I mean, Half-Life 2 has some similar things that are more serious, like you get to see how, because of you, the Combine cracked down on people, and you sort of feel bad about it, but this feels more like the Half-Life 1 style of kind of dark comedy, I suppose. I like it. Shotgun. Is that Mossman's coat? It is, actually. It's a cool model. A boot. This might be from the Fisherman in Lost Coast, or it's an original prop. Level transition. Yeah. I could just tell. I could just tell there was going to be a level transition. We're going to play for about 15 more minutes, and then I'll probably wrap it up. Something like that. I really like these sort of very highly detailed industrial environments. Is there ever any loot inside these lockers? Yeah, there aren't really any in this mod. I'm used to, like, Half-Life Alyx made me expect goodies in every single locker or cupboard, but not a lot of mods do that. But glad to see when you'll be getting to Maxwell's soon. Are we close to Maxwell's? I thought we would still have to play for a bit further. There's that car again. The car that I saw in the Burton equation. I don't know where that's from. Looks like a really, really old car. Oh. Red flavor of water. Uh-oh. I think I just skipped the dialogue by accident. Oh, you're thankful I'm not there yet, because you'll have to miss it. Hello, Hermit Crab in a Void. Welcome. We're playing Dark Interval, which is a mod for Half-Life 2. How are you doing? Music is cool. I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to be going, though. Yeah, the OSD is great. Somebody just shot me with a revolver. Where am I getting a shot from? The revolver. Nice. that? What? Biohazard. Guess I shouldn't go up there. I'm a little bit confused. Uh-oh. Where did you guys come from? More of them. I feel like I've become completely disoriented. Wow. I don't know where I'm trying to go here. Okay. We're gonna try that again. This time I get to hear the dialogue. Oh. Once again, the dialogue was interrupted by combat. Those scanners keep coming from. Oh, cremator. Oh, what the? It's kind of intimidating. Oh my goodness. Ah! No, not like this. I'm dead. I have no idea what's going on here. Listen to this conversation and try not to start the combat. Oh, okay, I already interrupted it. I just want to hear the dialogue. They keep spotting me before they can finish having their conversation. Use this physics prop to block this entryway. Combat 3 by CW3D. I didn't realize CW3D did... now I know why this sounds so familiar. Because I think CW shared this with me before. I was like, why does this track sound like something CW made? It's because it is literally that track. That's awesome. CW is a legend. We're doing better this time around. We only cheesed the fight a little bit. shotgun ammo already. Probably because I was spamming it. Cremator still hasn't come into play yet. Oh, never mind. There he is. Any chance we can use the cremator gun? I'm gonna guess that the cremator gun exploded, considering there's pieces of the cremator all over the floor. But I really want to use its gun again. It's frustrating. If you squint and see those scanners from a distance, they look like advisors. I'll have to try that next time I see one. At least we got the revolver. And, we made it. I see what was meant by this mod being hard. I forgot who told me earlier. I was given a warning that this mod would be hard, and now I get it. But I don't think that was too bad, honestly. It took me a few tries, but once I got into the swing of it. Yeah, it was you, Max Martian. Thanks for the heads up, but I think it's gonna be okay. It wasn't too hard to the point where I was just like stuck, you know? It was definitely challenging though. One thing that you'll see in like more recent mods, like mods made in the past like 5 years, something like that, is cloth and tarp props everywhere. Back when Half-Life 2 was made, they didn't really, like, you don't see many props that look like this with cloth simulation. That's like a pattern I'm seeing in a lot of mods recently. Like Black Mesa Blue Shift used that a lot. Half-Life Alyx uses that a lot, of course, which is a game. But other mods, you'll notice using that technique. It looks really cool. It adds a lot to the realism. Left 4 Dead has that a lot, if we're talking about Valve releases. Oh, I wonder what this does. Powered something off, but not the force field. How am I supposed to tell what that... Oh, I see, there's more than one. Right. What does this do? I've seen one of these before. I broke it. I feel like something's... I'm about to get ambushed. Something bad's gonna happen. Enderzilla says, this room, I heard them running around until they all finally rushed me and I blasted them away. Yeah, it is a lot of fun fighting with the shotgun, especially with the semi-auto mode. It's so cool. I just love the environments in this mod.
Attention, malignant activity reported in this block. All protection teams, shut down alert. Civilian suspects, operation with detection being coordinated social infection, be accepted as a mitigation factor in course.
I'm gonna start repeating myself again, but those exterior industrial areas remind me a lot of Half-Life Alyx. The similar kind of visual style. Maybe it's the skybox too, in like the time of day, but it just reminds me so much of how Half-Life Alyx looked in the quarantine zone. I like how the headcrabs in Dark Interval have like a little announcement animation where they kind of like get ready to jump. It makes them feel a lot more organic if they like come across one around a corner and then it does that little animation.
betting man, but the odds are not good.
Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance.
I blame Black Mesa.
A lot of the citizens really don't like me in Dark Interval, which is interesting. It's a stark contrast with Half-Life 2.
Failure to cooperate will result in permanent off-world relocation.
Barney.
Good God, Gordon. I've never seen the Metro Police riled up like that. Not even during the riots. I got Kleiner with me. I was going to escort him out of the sector under my clearance, but the cops already showed up by the time we were done with the lab. It would have been too risky. Let's not waste time. This way. Sounded like you caused quite a stir outside the lab. I don't like having you on the front lines, but to tell you the truth, your diversion was helpful.
Half-Life Alyx has been a good influence on modding, even if HLA itself is harder to mod.
Kleiner. Do me a favor and check on him. I need to monitor the police broadcast.
It's very true, but there are a lot of really good Half-Life Alyx mods as well. I loved Levitation. That was a good one. And there's one called Post-Human. I think that was really good. The Half-Life 2 in 60 seconds animation, I remember that. That was a classic.
Oh, Gordon. You're here. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone our scientific endeavors. You see, we had to evacuate in a hurry. Damn it, we burned it down. My recollection of what happened is still a bit hazy. There was some kind of unexpected interference. Some of it looked like... I checked the radio chatter. They don't seem to know where we are exactly, but don't count on it staying that way. If they become aware of my activities, I'll be lucky to just be incarcerated. To be put to endless interrogation in the Citadel. Or even turned into a servitor. I'll get in touch with some of my
servitor.
Smuggle you out somehow. And what about Gordon?
Does he mean a stalker, or is that something different?
Are wising up to him. He'll only be out of their reach on the other side of the wall. But the outer wall is supposed to be impenetrable. The security there, supposed, but not nearly as impenetrable as the console wants you to think. Look, it's not a perfect plan, but if you stay ahead of the Metro Police, get to the wall, and then lay low until night, maybe, just maybe, you'll even cross the wall undetected. That'd be the way to do it. Wait, Doc, shouldn't we tell them about the suit radio too? What? Oh, that's right. Gordon, as you may recall, your suit was constructed with a number of tracking devices, the communications...
Oh, Dr. Cross.
Dr. Cross designed it to monitor the wearer, collect biometrics, even send software updates. There was one time in particular...
Windows update in the HEV suit.
Yes. The suit's communication interface is largely automated, similar to most of its functions. In theory, it should be able to pick up nearby transmissions and feed them into the audio channels. You'll usually hear the cop chatter around 45 megahertz.
Any news on other segments? Some unlawful gathering at 351. 507.
This will be interesting.
You think that's gonna get worse? Put our boots on their neck and they'll be quiet again. It's gonna be a lot of fun beating the hell out of those cocky 404s.
That's
404s?
I heard before.
Is that really a police code?
I don't want to be here to greet him. Doc, stay put. I'll be right back. Follow me, Gordon. Gordon, please, be safe.
Feels weird seeing Kleiner get injured like this. It's pretty brutal. Oh, they're coming. I hear the dropship. I need some water.
The city. Turn your back on the city and keep going.
Have some water.
Stop until you reach the outer wall.
Oh! Whoa. That's a different looking dropship.
This sector is officially depopulated, so likely smugglers or squatters.
Who's he looking at?
My co-workers are distracted enough. You can slip by them. I'll see if I can message some of my contacts along the wall. They might help. And don't try anything crazy, okay? Just be on your guard and be careful.
Yeah, do I go this way? Is this... Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I feel sick.
Oh, we can see Combine talking. Looks like we might have another ad break coming up. kind of ignored what Barney just told me a second ago. Was he telling me to be stealthy? He might have been telling me to be stealthy. Looks like ads are in progress.
My EnviroMap download is failing. Any ideas what to do?
It sounds like CW. Okay, we're gonna take a quick pause. I'll be wrapping up stream pretty shortly, but one last break, and then we'll get through this section, and then probably wrap up the stream. So BRB. Alright. Thanks for sticking with me for Dark Interval, guys. I think we're gonna fight through this next scene and then probably wrap it up for tonight.
I'll be going to take them to the station for questioning. What the hell for? Wrap up the stands and administer verdicts.
I like how one of the Metro cops sounds like there's actually a woman. It's pretty rare. Usually all of the Metro cops are shown to be men. I forgot what Barney told me to do. He just told me. I must have terrible streamer brain today because I was just given instructions and I already forgot what they were. That's entirely my bad. feel like I'm trying to be stealthy here. Verdict administered. Yeah. Oh. Glad that one didn't see me. Let's get to the wall away from the Citadel. Yeah, but I felt like there was a lot more that was going to happen before we got to the wall.
30%.
So there's some Metro cops. Where is the wall? I guess we're not at the wall yet. There's probably a whole extended section. I was thinking that this would be like kind of capping things off, but I think we're actually just starting a new area. I like that little ambience that it's music, but it sounds like it could almost be part of the world. Oh, they saw me. Oh, so much for stealth. They saw me. I thought I was being stealthy. Okay. Is this the wall? Have we gone to the wall? Am I even supposed to be here? Ow. Uh-oh. What do I do here? There's nothing, like... Is it just me, or am I kind of stuck? Yeah. Sounds like they're doing damage to these props, but... I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Can't really get back the way I came. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, they've got hostages.
Nicely.
I hope that one is friendly to me. Don't do it. Okay, they're friendly.
Thanks for the help, but you better get out of here.
That's
You know I can't trust any citizens anymore.
I'm not a betting man, but the odds are not good.
Want to bet?
Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
The recycled dialogue there is a little bit awkward. It's always the struggle with using existing lines in a new context. I'm coming to realize that I really appreciate
Clear out before they target us.
new dialogue.
I'm busy.
Got some revolver ammo. Is this the way forward? No. I wish there was a good, like, visual indicator of which way we're supposed to go to get to the wall. I don't know if it's this way, because there is a wall in that direction. No, I didn't miss it. Maybe, no, not through here. Couldn't be. Beans. Okay. Oh, I'm not a betting man, and the other says want to bet. Yeah, it didn't... Somehow it just didn't land for me. Oh, Barney said to go the opposite way of the Citadel? That would make a lot of sense. That's where I'm kind of confused, because I think we're heading in this direction, right? But there's nowhere to go, like, over here. This is just a dead end. Doesn't look like the right way to go. I would think this big door would be the path forward. Oops. My bad. Fell in the water. There's not really an obvious path forward. I feel like maybe I'm Oh, I see. You're supposed to go up. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I totally understand. Sorry, guys. That took me a minute. You're supposed to go up here and then not fall like I did. Yeah, there's a path through there. Yep, there's a vent. Okay, this makes sense now. Right. Oh, oh no. No. Vent crawl. Obligatory vent crawling section. No head grabs this time, though. Shocking. This kind of reminds me of where you find Barney pinned down by snipers in Half-Life 2. I don't know why. There's a lot of bombed out buildings in Half-Life games. Dropship. Uh-oh. The way that dropship rotates kind of reminds me of Boba Fett's ship from Star Wars. Or Jango Fett's ship, as the case may be. I wonder if we're gonna see Combine soldiers or if they're just deploying Metro Cops. They're probably just deploying Metro Cops from these dropships. Yeah, I saw AutoMod caught that. I'm gonna allow that. What makes you say that, Ade? Is it the environments, like the detailing, or the combat? Ooh, the first live barnacle, and we've got baby barnacles, just like Black Mesa Blue Shift. Got the idea from Alex. Why would that be censored? I mean, it is technically like an adult reference, right? Like, I understand why they would censor it. I think it's a bit overzealous. I love destroyed or, oh yeah. I love destroyed or mid-construction buildings. I missed that message. Sorry about that.
This morning, a series of explosions went off in the 7th.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Extreme reaction from the Combine.
It is an interesting environment.
9 people were killed, at least 12 heavily wounded. If you don't have weapons, we are ready to supply you. If you can't fight, you can't help building barricades. Then to the wounded at our shelters. Organize communications and supply chains.
This is interesting.
3, 4, and 6. Don't wait for the merge squad to bring down your door.
So, the crackdown on the basically the Underground Railroad in Half-Life 2 at the beginning, in this version of the story, it seems like this is basically the start of the uprising as well. Like, there's outright armed conflict going on. It's not just a crackdown on the rebel stations, but it's like there's open warfare going on. So it's almost like the uprising starts at the beginning of the game instead of after Nova Prospect. Yeah, I liked that radio broadcast. That kind of freaked me out. Scanner jump scare. Why? Oh, uh-oh. Sounds like someone's in trouble. Uh-oh. I'm too late. Wow. Come on. The Magnum is now a sniper rifle because you can shoot while zooming. Not that I'm complaining about that. I couldn't get him. It's interesting to have NPCs using the Magnum. Ow. Oh, the HEV glitched again. I feel like the glitching HEV suit gives it a lot of character. They should have made the HEV suit look more like worn and like it's breaking down. I feel like that would be a very unique take on the HEV suit. And I really loved the gag where the HEV suit Vox wasn't working.
Zabo to post Gamma 9 and Tau 8. Code GT Shield Contain. Airwatch. Shift deployment to segment 390.
It's interesting to have, like, local commanders acting almost like Overwatch.
Overwatch confirms critical casualties in segment 386. Where are our video
modified HEVs?
Stand by.
Who's that standby? Was that another Metro Cop, or was that supposed to be Overwatch? It didn't really sound like Overwatch. The way. I think the way forward is that way, right? Did we already came from here, if I'm not mistaken, or am I mistaken? Yeah, we came from here. I think we're going down this way. Oh, baby barnacles. Aw. It is below 10%, that's true. I have my shotgun ready. I feel like we're gonna run into a bull squid or a hound eye here. Maybe I'm just thinking raising the bar. Oh, nope. Oh my goodness. I can't shoot because my aim keeps getting jostled around as I'm taking damage. Yeah, Judy, Sword, Midnight. Sound like codes. I lost a lot of health. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Any health packs around here? I am in desperate need of some health. Yeah, that ambush. It really took out my health. I'm working my way back up, though. I would say this mod has been pretty well balanced so far. It definitely feels a lot more challenging than base Half-Life 2, but it doesn't feel unfair to me. At least not yet. Maybe I'll change my mind about that.
35.
Is this the wall? Have we reached the wall? Oh, are we gonna blow something up? I thought I just saw a helicopter. I think we might be blowing something up. What are we blowing up? Okay. Blowing up the wall.
Demolition 100%.
Demolition 100%.
Shut him off.
What was that?
Alright. Zabo to protection teams. We got direct supervision at the benefactor level on this operation, so keep total compliance.
Oh. I don't have any explosives to deal with that cremator. So was that dialogue line talking about the cremators? I couldn't really understand what was going on. Ow. It still screams Half-Life Alyx quarantine zone aesthetic, and I'm out for it.
Download. Preliminary identification reports of primary subject as Gordon Freeman.
I don't remember this line.
Sleep intact body for confirmation.
I don't remember him saying that the last time I walked through here. Maybe I was just distracted. Wait, what? There was that scene. There was a different scene the last time I played that, right? Am I losing it? Trying to take out the cops, the Metro cops first, before the cremators, because they have more range. Yeah, but I think the person on the radio was Civil Protection, the one talking about them burning people. I think maybe it was someone referring to these cremators, like there was a friendly fire incident with the cremators or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. Ow. I'm out of health. One of those bursts is gonna kill me. Where are they? I don't see the cremators. That's kind of scary. Kind of intimidating. Oh, did they blow themselves up? They blew themselves. Oh no! Oh. Did you guys see that? That was a jump scare. That was horrifying.
All units, addendum to your visual download. Preliminary identification reports of primary subject as Gordon Freeman. Try to get a mostly intact body for confirmation.
Cremator jump scare. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. This damage output is insane. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. I just need to not get hit by the cremators. And I hope that they blow themselves up. That one's injured. Okay, there we go. Ow. Okay, we did it. I'm gonna save. That was pretty intense. I wonder if these vats of goo are supposed to be kind of like the stuff that the Combine used to clear out the Zen infestation in Half-Life Alyx. Like the antlion stuff. Or if it's just a coincidence. It's a cool visual motif. Yeah, the antlion goop. Am I supposed to go that way or this way? What does this do? This calls enemy reinforcements, I suppose. Oh, I see. I have to defend. Okay, I didn't. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, are there supplies? Please give me supplies. Okay. Where'd the dropship go? Okay. Jump up here. We get a little cart, like the Ravenholm cart. Little platform. Got my little cart.
Malignant 10-103. Breach the corner. Moving to the canal zone. Prepare for 1091Vs in the area.
I wonder what a 1091V is. I never memorized these codes very well. I have a feeling those Zen plants down there are going to be dangerous. Oops. Does this do anything? No. Oh, they're just plants. Are they just? They might not just be plants. Wait. Oh, okay. They actually give me health. That's the opposite of what I was expecting. I like that. Okay. We're good to go. Not a good sign. Okay. In the canals. I feel like this is a very anticlimactic place to leave off at, but I really do need to wrap up the stream here. Yeah, it is a nice way to teach the player. Putting them right in your path, so you have to break them. I was expecting them to explode or something. But yeah, thoughts on Dark Interval Part 1, the Part 2 release. I love it so far. I really liked the intro. I think it's got a lot of really creative designs, like the part where you get to use the cremator gun, but only the cremator gun, and then you have to sacrifice it to progress. Same thing with the crowbar, the same thing with the pistol. I thought those were interesting sections. It was cool how it taught you the mechanics, like one item at a time. Estranged does that too. It just kind of simplifies things and makes it flow better. I'm blown away. Yeah, the environment design is just excellent. It's so good. So I'm really impressed. I like both this and Raising the Bar Redux equally, I would say. I like how they both have very unique, fresh takes on Half-Life 2. So part 2, it started at Incandescence. Which chapter are we on, actually? We're at a location called Refinery Plant, but Incandescence is this chapter. So we're already in part 2. That's crazy. I thought, okay, so we finished all of part 1, and then part 2 will be on the next stream. So part 2 is Incandescence, Down the Drain. I guess Down the Drain is where we're at right now, right? I think that's where we just started. Driving Up the Wall, Extinct Horizon, and Illumination. I'm so excited. I actually, even though I know Half-Life 2, and even though I know the beta, as it were, this feels so unique. It's like I don't know what to expect, even though I kind of know where the plot is going overall. The individual, like, moment-to-moment, like, story beats are so fresh and original. I'm still surprised by it. Like, I still feel like I don't know how the story is going to go, which is kind of impressive. So, yeah, I can't wait to play more of this. I don't have a scheduled day for it. I'm not sure if I'll be doing a stream next week, Saturday. I might defer next week's stream to take care of some other things. I'll probably try to do a Thursday stream again, but I will announce that in my Discord. If there's anyone watching who's not in my Discord, I usually post my announcements there. I also post stream announcements on Blue Sky and Twitter, and you can follow all my socials in the description. So, for everyone who's still watching, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed Dark Interval. I certainly did. And I hope to see you in the next one. I'm going to do a raid. I'm going to raid my friend, Belen, who's playing Armored Core 6. That's been fun to watch. I haven't played a lot of mech games, so I always find it really interesting. The genre I would like to get into. Yeah, have a good night, Nathan. It was good chatting during stream. Hope everyone has a great weekend. I'm gonna start the raid. Hi, Penguin. And also, bye, Penguin. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.